Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the DreamBreaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes, she can. In the air, that's a lot of pop. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. I got a lot of shine. Running by the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Funky in the air, that's a lot of grind. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me,
Dripping Springs, Texas is home to Major League Pickleball. This is season 2 of the sensational event that has changed the landscape of pickleball forever. And Dreamland's championship court will feature 2 semifinal matchups this afternoon. This is the conclusion of the 3-day team event showcasing some of the best talent pickleball has to offer in the world. Our coverage kicks off with the first semifinal matchup. It's a rematch between the ATX Pickleballers and BLQK. 4 teams left in the hunt for the biggest purse in pickleball history. $100,000 on the line for the winning team. As we welcome you inside the broadcast booth, I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, 7-time medalist at the U.S. Open, Dominic Catalano. We have 2 more members joining our crew in just a moment. Lauren McLaughlin and Cameron Irwin will be joining us sideline. But first, this semifinal matchup is intriguing for many reasons, but the biggest one being that it's a rematch. The Pickleballers handled business easily against BLQK the first time, as we saw yesterday. Why could things be different, Dom, for BLQK today?
Well, BLQK is coming off of a big 3-1 victory last night against Mad Drops, so they're feeling that momentum going in. So I'm looking for them to carry that into this afternoon's matchup. And again, like always, it starts with the ladies. Irina Tereshchenko and Paris Todd, they're going to try and set the table for the guys for men's doubles. The key for them is intensity. Irina Tereshchenko's got to set up Paris Todd, get Paris Todd involved early, because I think that on the other side, Kawamoto and Ansbury are going to try and target Todd as much as possible.
The only team that was victorious against the Pickleballers yesterday was Zane Navratil and Paris Todd. They're looking to turn the tables early here. On the flip side, for the Pickleballers, it is Jade Kawamoto and her partner Sarah Ansbury, which will kick off our coverage here on Championship Court. And then Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant, also 2 players that are fun to watch.
Althoff Merchant is an absolute character out there. He is loving this format. He's walking around. All he talks about is how he's not wearing a collar all weekend for the first time ever in his career, and he's successful. They're in the Final 4 here in the semifinals, so I'm going to look for a lot of fire out of them. If Ansbury and Kawamoto can set the table for Frazier and Althoff Merchant, they're going to be in the driver's seat, because, again, if you win those first 3, it's done. You don't even need to play that 4th, because no need for it.
Speaking of veterans on the pickleball court, plenty of them on display here today in our first semifinal matchup. For more on that, we welcome in the 3rd member of our crew, Cameron Irwin, with more.
Hey guys, you mentioned veterans, and I got a chance to catch up with Sarah Ansbury with the ATX Pickleballers, talking about facing off against Irina Tereshchenko. I said, how many times have you guys faced off? She goes, it's too many to number. I asked her what's most important in regards to facing off against someone who knows your game so well. She gave me one word: you have to be thoughtful. But speaking of those that know each other's game really well, how about the fellas? Zane Navratil and Altaf Merchant, former partners, now finding themselves on the other side of that. They're also very good friends. I caught up with Altaf prior to this matchup, and I asked him about what it's like to face off against Zane Navratil, and he goes, for the first time, his 3 kids are not texting him saying, "Oh, man, my partner doesn't stink. Good job, Dad." Of course, with a wry smile and a good laugh, as he's now partnered alongside Dylan Frazier on this matchup. So a lot of fun and a lot of veteran play. These guys know each other's game, so you're going to have to pay attention to how they adjust throughout this.
Cameron, thanks so much. We now send it down to Major League Pickleball Commissioner Brooks Wiley with the coin toss.
Between BLQK and ATX Pickleballers. Zane, do you want red or blue? Whoa.
You can't make this up. You can't make this up. It's not going to fall.
That's fine. We're going to flip it again.
The drama starts early here on Championship Court. Pickleballers appear to have won the coin toss.
We're going to flip it again.
Aww.
Red or blue? No, he blue. He do. We're going to flip it again. Red or blue?
Yeah, Altaf blew it.
Red. Would you like to choose the side or would you like to serve or receive? BLQK would like to choose this side. Do you want to serve or receive? They will receive. And then BLQK chooses the home team. That means when we get to mixed doubles, they'll be the team that chooses last. ATX Pickleballers will put up their mixed doubles team first. Have a short warm-up, and we'll get the balls in the air. Thanks, y'all.
Brooks, thanks so much.
I just heard Ansbury go, "Can I challenge the coin toss?"
Can we get a replay of that? In case this is your first day joining our coverage, it's a different setup for pickleball across the board. So here's the format. Each match consists of 4 games, first beginning with women's doubles, then it'll be men's doubles and 2 mixed doubles matchups. It's rally scoring to 21 points. You must win by 2 and on your serve. So once the team gets to 20, they have to win on their serve. If we are tied up at 2, that DreamBreaker matchup will bring us home, and that is a very fun format to watch. It's singles. You pick which rotation you want to go out first. Every player has to play 4 singles points, and then they'll flip. We'll get to that, though, if we need to. As we've talked about, the Pickleballers had the edge in this matchup yesterday, and women's doubles went to Ansbury and Jade Kawamoto. Why do they work so well together, encountering Paris Chad, the former tennis great, and Irina Tereshchenko, who is well known for her prowess in the pickleball landscape?
So it'll be Sarah Ansbury on the left, Jade Kawamoto on the right, righty-lefty combo. So middle's going to be pretty much closed off between the righty and lefty right there. But again, it's so easy to play, and I've talked about this before, with Sarah Ansbury. Sarah Ansbury, one of the best coaches and teachers in our game. She loves playing with new players because of the fact that she communicates so well. It's very easy to play with her. She's a very positive partner. I like the combo of her and Kawamoto.
Jade Kawamoto played tennis at the University of Dayton. Her sister Jackie was also drafted here. Jackrabbit's one of the newer names on the pickleball scene, as is Paris Chad, who we talked about. Talked with her just before this. She's only been playing pickleball 7 to 8 months, and she's already at this level. She obviously turned professional with tennis at age 14. That experience certainly helped, but she said she tried out pickleball, looked fun. Now she's doing that full time. How difficult is it to get to this level in just 7 months, Dom?
She's making it look very easy. It's not easy at all. But again, the transition, the years of experience that she has in racket sports, in tennis, it does translate. You can't just say, hey, well, she's new to pickleball. How does she get this good? All of her years of racket experience on the tennis court really helps her out a lot.
Her partner, Sarah Ansbury, 38 years old, has been around the sport for quite some time now, since 2014. She's based out of Hilton Head, South Carolina, the director of pickleball at Palmetto Dunes in Hilton Head, a fan favorite in her community. Why is her game still so effective at her age and at this level?
Well, one, Sarah takes care of her body really well, so that's why she's here at 38 years old. But then again, it is her consistency, what she can do with the pickleball, how she stays in points. You'll rarely see Sarah Ansbury make unforced errors. She is one of those where in pickleball, translating from tennis, you call her a pusher. She keeps the ball in play. She doesn't make many mistakes. That's why she's so successful and still able to be here at this level in the semifinals at MLP.
Well, it all comes down to this. This is our first of 2 semifinal matchups taking place today, and then the finals will happen later this evening at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Network. But going to be some fun pickleball. This is the best of the best on display here. Irina Tereshchenko, the lone member of the Team BLQK from last season. This is our overhead dream view, camera view, the first ever overhead view we've had in pickleball. Revolutionary concepts across the board with our technology and our great crew over at Intersport. We thank them for the C360 camera angles. You'll be able to see the replays a lot more clear than you ever have been able to. And the action brought to your home, hopefully in the form that it feels like you're here with us on Championship Court inside the beautiful Dreamland facilities. There's nothing like it. What's your favorite part about the structure of this tournament, Dom?
It's the team format. Again, coming from a team sport, I was a baseball player, and coming into this and having this team aspect and having players behind you that are on that team with you, I love this aspect and this format to it. And then you're seeing that electric energy here in the stadium too. That's also playing a huge part in this weekend and the energy and the vibe of MLP.
All right, let's go courtside now. It is time for first serve. Paris Todd kicking us off for our first semifinal match of the day. That ball sails long, not the way they wanted to start it. Pickleballers off with the 1-0 lead. Couple of unforced errors to start for BLQK.
Yeah, 2 quick unforced errors from Tereshchenko. She'll fix that really quick here.
Tereshchenko with the easy put away.
And right there, makes the adjustment, hits to a spot, doesn't try and overpower anything. Good adjustment from Irina Tereshchenko.
Tereshchenko takes us back to serve, looking to even things up at 2. Jade Kawamoto hangs in on that rally, Dom.
That's some great thinking there from Sarah Ansbury. Watch her pull Irina Tereshchenko wide on the backhand. Then she dinks to the middle. She's changing spots up, not letting her opponent get comfortable.
Sarah Ansbury dominant with that backhand at the kitchen.
Huge finish there from Ansbury, and you typically don't see a lot of power play from Ansbury, but when she does, very accurate with it. Good start here for ATX.
Pickleballers are owned by the world-renowned Brene Brown, who is in the crowd here today, supporting her team. That ball is called out. Do we potentially have our first challenge on the court? Remember, each team gets 1 challenge. If we are to come to that, nope, they're not going to challenge it. If the team is successful in using it, meaning they overturn the call and it is correct, they get to keep that challenge to use once more in the match.
I think Navratil and Hewitt talked Tereshchenko out of
wasting a challenge.
Yeah, challenging that because they're right on that line.
Tereshchenko off her game here early. What's happening on her side?
She just needs to find it right now. Again, a slow start here for Tereshchenko. She had a good ball after her first 2 mistakes, but then a couple more here. We'll see if ATX picks up on that and starts going to her a little more.
Ansbury sails it long. And BLQK climbs it in 4, but the pickleballers finding momentum early. What's working on their side, Dom?
Just consistency, and they're finding the holes right now. Ansbury's dinking on point, as it usually is. Wow.
Just short for Paris Todd. The pickleballers with a 5-point lead.
What a counter there from Ansbury, reading the Todd drive. Instead of just blocking that, she counters it beautifully, puts it right at her feet.
That ball long for Kawamoto. What was she trying to do?
Perfect setup. She got Irina Tereshchenko leaning line on the first ball. All Kawamoto's got to do, though, is just punch this back down the middle. Watch her get Tereshchenko leaning. The spot is open in the middle. She just overhits it.
Ansbury, so consistent and patient with finding her moments.
It's not just what she does here, it's her footwork. When she sees that Tereshchenko is going to speed that up, she drops back 4 feet behind the kitchen line, gives herself some room to block that.
BLQK struggling, and their hole continues to get just a bit wider. Ansbury back to serve.
Paris Todd trying to pick up Tereshchenko here, down by 6. Need to fix something here quick.
What a shot for Paris Todd. They need to see more of that if they want to come back in this one.
Again, good angle here from Paris Todd. Big ball up to her forehand. All about that angle right there.
Tereshchenko into the net. A lot of errors on her side.
Yeah, Irina just looks a little out of sorts right now.
The pickleballers running away with the 6-point lead. Make that 7. They are the first to 11, so we will have an end change. The pickleballers are not looking back, building on what they created yesterday with their successful performance against Team BLQK. Outside of the errors for BLQK, what are the pickleballers doing to put Paris Todd and Irina Tereshchenko in bad position right now?
At this point, they're keeping the ball over the net every time. They're not making unforced errors. They're keeping the ball in play. I mean, just a great game plan going in for them. And unfortunately for BLQK, Tereshchenko just struggling a little bit. Got to fix it on this end change here.
Cameron Irwin was listening in on the huddle for the pickleballers. What are you gathering down there, Cameron?
You know, it's interesting because when I talked to Sarah Ansbury prior to this matchup, they said they really just want to be able to play clean. They also know each other's game really well. Speaking of knowing each other's game really well, one area that's already very apparent they're trying to attack on the side of BLQK is the backhand side of Sarah Ansbury. We've already seen 3 speed-ups to the backhand side that direction, 2 of which she has now fended off. So something to pay attention to. 2 of those came from Paris Todd, and 1 came from Irina Tereshchenko coming in front of PT.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. We'll continue to have coverage on both sides all match long. Ansbury back to serve. How do you counter that if you're Ansbury, knowing it's coming to your backhand?
Well, she's countered it so well. What she's doing is she's recognizing it's coming, and she's countering it and punching it instead of just blocking it.
And on the other side, Lauren McLaughlin was listening in on Team BLQK. Lauren.
As you mentioned, Irina Tereshchenko, the lone member of last year's championship BLQK team. She's got some adjustments to make here, but I know she has a talented roster behind her, and she is really looking to get that repeat. So let's see if they can do it.
Lauren, thanks so much. Tereshchenko, the only member of Team BLQK from last year's championship finish. And don't look now, but they're making a run for it. That's the interesting part of this rally scoring, now trailing by 5. Remember, the other nuance is the servers stay on their respective sides. So you will not see the traditional switch. They pick a side, they stay there. The serve goes to whatever side is even or odd based on the score. Jade Kawamoto reinforcing their lead with the forehand slice down the middle.
I mean, and just stone cold killer here. No reaction from Kawamoto pretty much after. Althoff Merchant jumping on court, giving high fives.
That ball sails wide. BLQK picking up the pace, trying to get things going on their side, Don.
Yeah, I mean, they need to go now. There's nothing that they can do unless they score on their serve. If you keep trading side outs, it's no good because of the deficit they're already in.
A couple times we've seen that from Terashenko.
Yeah, mistakes like that can't happen. Irina's got to fix it. I mean, obviously more than capable. Irina, one of the best players in our sport for such a long time. She knows what she needs to do. Unfortunately, right now, it's a snowball effect. It's just carrying over.
Terashenko might have saved an out ball, but ultimately Kawamoto making the error there. BLQK climbs back into this one within 5.
Very nonchalant leave there from Sarah Ansbury. As the ball goes by, she stares at her partner.
Jade Kawamoto takes back the serve for the pickleballers. Rally scoring games to 21. Waits for her moment, just finds the edge of Sarah Ansbury.
And that's perfect point construction from Paris Todd and Irina Terashenko right there. Don't try and do too much. Just keep them back on their heels. Good cover from Todd.
That ball sails wide. The pickleballers enthusiastic.
Sarah Ansbury screaming at Jade Kawamoto going, so good. I absolutely love it.
With the veteran presence of Ansbury and Jade Kawamoto being one of the newer names to the sport, that has to be a nice balance for Jade to continue to learn from one of the best.
Absolutely it is. We mentioned that early on in the broadcast, and that's exactly what Jade is feeding off of right now.
Also want to give thanks to our referees this afternoon, Marcia Frezzo and the second referee, Ron Ponder. They will become essential parts of today's coverage. These close line calls and challenges. Tracking ref is Jim Ryan and video ref Courtney Johnson. And we have our first timeout on the court. And we've got you covered really from all angles here. Tyson Apostle is the man of the people in the crowd. We've got Cameron Irwin on the side of the pickleballers, Lauren McLaughlin behind Team BLQK, Dominic Catalano, myself in the booth. Here we are. Guys, Tyson, we haven't heard from you yet. What is your reaction to all the action we've seen so far?
Man,
being amongst the people.
Yeah, I am here. I'm in the crowd, and I am noticing the energy from behind the ATX pickleballers is so much greater than what's going on behind BLQK, and I think that ATX pickleballers are feeding off of that energy. Every single time they score a point, there is people cheering in the crowds, people standing up, and I think that is fueling them to keep pushing.
Cameron, what are you hearing right now courtside?
Well, I'm going to go alongside Tyson here because he's absolutely right. I'm actually sitting right next to Jackie, the sister of Jade, and it was so fun when I caught up with her prior to the game starting because she said she actually is more nervous when she's sitting cheering on her sister rather than playing herself. So a lot of nerves, but a lot of fun and energy behind this ATX bench, you guys.
Awesome stuff, guys. We'll have you covered all afternoon. Remember, this is the first of 2 semifinal matchups. This one taking place at 11 a.m. Central. Lauren, what are you hearing behind the bench for BLQK?
I actually chatted just briefly with Kyle Yates, who is courtside kind of coaching the BLQK team. He said they need to stay on the line. They need to be aggressive. They're playing 2 brick walls in Kawamoto and Ansbury. And with that soft, mushy Franklin ball, they have to be aggressive. They have to take risks. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, it's supposed to be record-setting heat under the tent. 105 degrees it's supposed to get up to here today in Texas. We have a thermometer courtside nearest to Cameron. We'll check that out as the day goes along. But as Lauren mentioned, that softens the ball a little bit. Can you explain that from a player's perspective, John?
Well, the heat, it'll soften any ball up. So that's what happens. And when it gets hotter outside, the game will tend to slow down because the ball just gets a little softer.
So it just slows the pace down. You have to hit it any harder. How do you adjust as a player?
Game becomes slower typically because you can't get as much on that ball. So you'll get into more dink rallies. You'll get into longer point rallies. So that, for me, in my opinion, will benefit Kawamoto and Ansbury, and it has right now. They got a 5-point lead.
Play continues. Pickleballers 5 points up on BLQK. It's the best of 4 game series. We will go to a 5th. A rare miss for Sarah Ansbury. BLQK remaining patient.
Yeah, they elongated that point. Good job by them getting into the longer rally. Didn't force anything too early. And then the rare miss from Ansbury.
That ball sails long. BLQK right back in this thing.
Rafa Hewitt, all he needs is a paddle. He needs the on-court playing right now. He's jumping up and firing up Todd and Terashenko.
That ball is wide. Terashenko looks disappointed, rightly so. The Pickleballers right back on top.
Yeah, they got some momentum, did BLQK here. Let's see if they can get this side out and cut into that lead some more.
Jade Kawamoto has been so consistent today. Can't get every single ball over. So Ferris Todd recovers the serve. Back for BLQK. Sarah Ansbury exploiting Ferris Todd in the transition area.
Yeah, Todd was trying to get up to the kitchen, but Ansbury sees her still moving, goes right at her feet. So tough to play a ball on the move like that. Ansbury, a veteran, sees that, recognizes it, and executes.
Ansbury, the winner of that point, pushing them back, finding her angles.
Ansbury fired up, high-fiving Althoff, Bergshot, and Dylan Frazier on the sideline. Wow, finding that backhand of Terashenko so well.
The Pickleballers 2 points away from closing in on game number 1. Jade Kawamoto coming to length at the right time. Sister Jackie was on her feet in the crowd just a moment ago. So proud of her little sister. Paris Dodd sends that one into the net, so the Pickleballers come away with game number 1 on top of BLQK. The way that this matchup started exactly yesterday, this win is huge for many reasons. What did you see on the side of Ansbury and Kawamoto, Dom?
It's just pure consistency from Kawamoto and Ansbury right there. 21-14 victory. Unfortunately, on the side of Terashenko and Todd, Terashenko had a lot of unforced errors there to start that match. It put them in a hole, and they could just never dig out of it.
Kawamoto and Ansbury finding some chemistry. One of the most fun parts of this tournament, as we've been talking about all weekend long, is the fact that many of these players have never played together before this tournament. And so you have to find chemistry and find it quickly. It seems like Ansbury and Kawamoto have a bright future if they choose to be partners beyond this point. Our Cameron Irwin is standing by courtside with the winners.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we're talking the right sides here. Yeah, we got to be on the same sides, right?
Yeah.
Okay, walk me through that, because one of the aspects that I noticed from right away is the fact as I get hit with a ball. Woo, you like that no flinch?
Perfect.
One of the aspects I noticed right away is they started to look for your backhand in terms of speed ups, and then they challenged you into the middle. You talked to me about being thoughtful. What were you thinking in those moments?
Well, I mean, I know that that's what they're coming for. So I know that that's the shot that she's usually going to try on me. So that's always good to know and prepare for. So, you know, I missed a couple, and then I had to make the correction. And so I'm just glad I was able to quickly, and I didn't let, like, you know, kind of a spiral. Because yesterday in our first game, I think they were successful with that a few times at the beginning. So I knew that would be a very important factor today.
All right, well, nice adjustments on your side as well. Now talk to me about how this sets the tone, because picking up that first point, it can also kind of vary your lineups moving forward into mixed doubles. How does this affect you?
Yeah, definitely good to get the first win, so you're moving into men's with it on a high, but definitely it changes things depending on the score when it comes to mixed doubles. I know we're going to have to throw our lineup out first, so we're going to have to think about that depending on how this one goes.
All right, ladies, and last one for each of you. I know there are a lot of people here cheering you on because I've been sitting with them this whole time. What does it mean to have this kind of support here for the ATX Pickleballers?
I think in an environment like this, I mean, it's always amazing, but in this kind of environment when we have a team, it's nice to feel like your team is bigger. And I think that's the huge factor of, like, them being there cheering for us, is we just feel like we have a bigger team.
I love it. And then your sister told me she's more nervous watching you than she is playing. Is the sentiment the same on the other direction?
Yes, I think it's way more stressful watching someone you know, your family member or something playing. Yeah, it's way more stressful off the court than on the court, I think.
Awesome. All right, well, congratulations, ladies, and good luck in the mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. We're going to step aside for just a moment, but don't go anywhere. We're only just beginning. It's men's doubles right after this. The Pickleballers on top, Jade Kawamoto and Sarah Ansberry winning game number 1. We'll be back with more action after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
That last shot was the owner of Team BLQK. Justin Watson is as excited as anyone as we continue our coverage of our final day of the Major League Pickleball event. Men's doubles is coming your way next as we welcome you back to our booth, to the sideline on both sides, to the man of the people, Tyson Apostle, 4-time Survivor contestant, the host of the Pickleball Pod that everyone knows and loves, and he's also known as a pickleball prophet. So Tyson, live up to the expectation and the name.
Okay, that's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot right there.
I think I can do it. I can do it. Okay, I'm up here in the crowd, and I mentioned the energy on ATX Pickleballers' side, even with the crowd, the audience. BLQK with Rafa and Zane need to gain some momentum and some energy and win over this crowd, and I think that is what they need. So they've got the work cut out for them with Dylan and Althoff. But if anybody can do it, it's Rafa and Zane.
Yeah, Lauren, you're on the side of BLQK. Rafa and Zane did not have success yesterday. What do you think they need to do to counter from what you're hearing?
Was going into this match, it was simple, just win. And of course, they know each other so well. They're both unbelievably talented players in their own rights. They've had some really good success in tournaments recently. I mean, just win. What more can you ask?
Cameron, there's a nice spread between Dylan Frazier and Althoff Merchant in terms of their experience and age. What are you hearing on the pickleballer side?
Yeah, I got a chance to catch up with these two prior to this matchup, and I asked them what their intentions were. What do they need to focus on? And they said, honestly, we just want to stay close with them through the middle of this match and then try and close out late. I also asked Dylan Frazier about reserving certain shots in regards to being able to use them later on in a match, because some athletes are able to do that. They kind of hold something in their back pocket. I asked Dylan if he does that, and he said, absolutely not. If I see something, I go for it right away. He goes, there are some that usually hit a shot. It's effective. Maybe they put it away for a little bit to then close out some big-time games. But he said, no, I go for it, and I go for it all the time.
Love it. Cameron, he is 20 years old, that Dylan Frazier, and comparatively, his partner, Althoff Merchant, one of the best. 48 years old, a former national champion of India tennis, 5-time medalist at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, played Division I tennis at Southern Illinois University. And also, by the way, he manages a full-time position as the Senior Vice President of Investments and Senior Portfolio Manager at UBS Financial in Kentucky. I mean, this guy does it. How do you balance it all? It's unbelievable. First serve is underway. BLQK with the first service. Althoff Merchant goes big on the first point and gives himself a talking to.
Well, Dylan Frazier was looking early to pull the trigger right there, but Hewitt was never giving him anything he could do anything with. And this is going to be the matchup you're going to see right here. These two lefty cross-court backhands.
Why do you think they align themselves this way?
Well, lefty-righty. So both teams are lefty-righty with Merchant and Hewitt.
Dylan with hands for days. Frazier with the finger in the air. That ball is long. And the pickleballer is on the board for the first time this game.
A nice little hands battle here between Frazier and Hewitt. Hewitt going a little long. Tied up.
Navratil too strong on that one. What happened here, Dom?
Well, the problem was that Frazier, when he tried to pull the trigger, he clipped the tape. The ball popped up to Navratil. That's an easy put away for Zane.
That ball sails long. Good eye. Zane Navratil not giving away free points in this one.
Good start here for BLQK. They need it.
Spoke to Rafa Hewitt before this. He was in the zone. Almost too much for a conversation. Dylan Frazier catches the net, and BLQK off to a hot start. Owner Justin Watson, very pleased, on the bench, firing up his team.
Very vocal.
Irina Tereshchenko down there as the enforcer as well. Althoff Merchant takes back the serve for his side. Lee Whitwell in the stands, She's going to be in our second semifinal matchup for the Florida Smash, coming your way on the stream at 1 p.m. Central Time. Talking strategy already. Wonder who she's rooting for in this one. Dylan Frazier, so fast with his hands, just a little too much on that flank.
Again, these hands battles are intense. Good leave there from Hewitt, though.
Rafa Hewitt has a college tennis background as well, based out of Auburn, Alabama. He is the director of Pickleball, one of their premier facilities there. Dylan Frazier starts the firefight, couldn't finish it. BLQK counters.
Yeah, again, Hewitt winning this hands battle. He starts winning more of these. ATX is in trouble. We might have a 1-all matchup here.
That ball sails long. Altop Merchant with the stare down. Walking across the net. Looking for some eye contact. So fun to watch. The Mumbai Monster, they call him. Affectionately known in the sport. Just shy that time, Rafa Hewitt standing strong, holding his ground. Dylan Frazier, a couple of uncharacteristic misses. What's happening, Dom?
Yeah, he's going for the Ernie there. Problem is Hewitt left that so low to the net. He couldn't do anything with that Ernie, so he's trying to do a little drop shot off of it. Mishits it into the net. 8-4 lead for BLQK. Make it 9.
Sails long, and BLQK turning the tables here, trying to even out the series at 1 game apiece. So far, running away with this men's doubles game. Dylan Frazier back to serve for the Pickleballers. Firefight once again goes on the side of BLQK. The Pickleballers are struggling with the pace right now. What do they need to do to get back to their game?
Well, right now, what's not working is cross-court Merchant to Hewitt. They got to change something up. I'd like to see Frazier try and get involved and start going cross-court to Navratil.
Zane Navratil, a man on a mission. One of the best pickleball players in the world, putting on a clinic here in Championship Court.
Well, Navratil needs to look out for those chest bumps from Hewitt because he almost got knocked over there. Hewitt is so fired up right now. But again, a player that feeds off of that intensity and those momentum rolls through this. If he keeps up like this, like I said, it's trouble, and it's an 11-4 lead for BLQK.
BLQK is the first team to 11 points, so we are switching sides. The Pickleballers regrouping on their end. You have the veteran presence of Altop Merchant and the quick hands and skill of Dylan Frazier, 20-year-old based out of Ashland, Missouri. What do you think they're chatting about, Dom?
They just need to kind of change things up a little bit. Like I said, maybe Frazier to Navratil. Let's see.
Cameron Irwin has more on the Pickleballers.
Hey guys, just listening in, and one of the conversations that they were having was talking about watching out for the speed ups and also winning some of those hands battles. They talked about being a little bit more patient, as Rafa Hewitt, like you mentioned, is doing a really nice job on that backhand side with that dink battle. So a little bit more patience on the side of ATX Pickleballers is the focus.
Patience, a virtue. Thank you, Cameron. and it's going to require a lot of it in order for them to climb back in. What is strategy number one here on this serve if you're the pickleballers?
I want Fraser to go to Navratil here. I want to see what Zane can do. Hewitt's too hot right now. Got to change something up.
Fraser got him that time, right at the shoe of Rafa Hewitt.
So Ansbury saying, that's it, that's it. To Dylan Fraser. Fraser pinching really hard in the middle there. Good read.
What a grab from Navratil. Dylan Fraser goes toe-to-toe with Navratil. You called it from the beginning of that point, Dom. It's working.
Yeah, good start here on the end change for ATX.
Not that time, though. So Navratil takes back the serve. BLQK continues their lead. Just shy for Navratil. And we're back on the pickleballer side. One of the fun parts about this rally scoring is it's anyone's game at any moment. You can really turn the tide of events quickly. Rafa Hewitt goes right at the body of Dylan Fraser. He is a man on a mission.
This is just such a good read from Hewitt. He apologizes, but he is going right for that body of Dylan Fraser there. Nothing Dylan could do right there.
Rafa Hewitt, 35 years old. All-top Merchant reads it, goes for it, almost has it. Just comes up short.
It's a great read from Merchant. He reads this the whole way, clears himself perfectly.
That ball shy for Navratil, and the pickleballers looking to climb back in, down 5. So, Fraser and Althoff's strategy here when this third drop comes back, or third ball comes back, excuse me.
Well, that was the right idea. We talk about going with what we're talking about here and trying to go to Navratil there, but Fraser's got to get that over. Rally scoring, you cannot make mistakes on thirds. I'd rather you make the mistake high than low.
Dylan Fraser on it that time. Seems like just when they start to get some momentum, though, they seem to shoot themselves in the foot. How do they sustain it?
Consistency. Got to stay in these points here. Don't try and do too much, but again, get into that. See, I like it. Fraser's looking for it. He's looking to go cross court to Navratil now, which is good, but he's making mistakes off the tape and off the net.
Rafa Hewitt has stolen the show so far for his side. Probably knew a lot of the balls were going to come to him early, and he's handled it masterfully. Ready for the firepower. All-top Merchant lined up and loaded on that forehand.
It's a good win for ATX right there. It's an iffy spot right there for Fraser to go, and speeding up at Hewitt. Hewitt just missed the spot. But again, now back again within 4.
Where's the strategy for the third shot when the return comes back here, Dom?
Again, I'm going cross court. He gets there, finally gets that one over. And that's it right there. And that's where Fraser needs to go. Right, you can't go to Hewitt as much as you have been. You can go to him to keep him honest right now, but he's hot. So what do you do with someone who's hot? Ice him out, right? Stop going to him so much. There's no player out here that's going to just destroy everybody. I know their game plan was to go to Hewitt early, but he's hot right now.
Hewitt with a rare miss. And the pickleballers climb within 2. Slowly but surely inching their way back in. We have a timeout called on the court. And BLQK with the 2-point lead, but losing their grip of this game. How have the pickleballers been able to change the tide here, Don?
All momentum and all Dylan Frazier making that adjustment, going cross court to Zane Navratil right there. They got 2 points off of that. Great job, great adjustment. Now, I'd love to hear what's going on inside that huddle over there. I think Cam may have some inside information.
All right, Cam, let's go down to you. What are you hearing?
Hey, guys, well, you talk about the differential here, and that was a 4-point run for the ATX pickleballers, something to pay attention to. Out of that last timeout, well, the discussion was the hands battles, winning a few of those, and that's exactly what Althoff and Dylan have been able to do. It's also interesting you mentioned more often than not going to the backhand side of Zane Navratil and just getting a little bit more of that cross-court battle going to try and get Dylan more involved up the middle, and that's exactly what you've seen in those last 4 points, guys.
Great, thanks so much. Lauren, what are you hearing on the opposing side for BLQK?
Irina, what were you guys talking about in that timeout?
Just reminding our team to stay focused, stay low. The exchange hands battles can go either way, so just got to stay low, keep your swing short, and go for it.
All right, let's see if they can get it done.
Lauren, thanks so much. Hands battle seems to be the key phrase in that timeout. What a shot for Althoff Merchant. The Mumbai Monster making his presence known beyond the point. Looking for a chest bump from BLQK.
He was looking for a chest pump from Rafa Hewitt.
Come on, hey, man.
He chest pumped the ball.
Tyson Apostle, what did you think of that?
I mean, I said early on that BLQK needed to get some energy and some momentum in here, and Hewitt has done that. He's been hot, and I think that is Althoff Merchant taking a little stab at Hewitt and saying, where's the energy now?
They're not out of this yet. Thanks so much. Man of the people. Got you covered from 5 different angles here this afternoon. BLQK sliding away with a 3-point lead. What did the pickleballers do this time?
Well, right after they tied it up at 15, now they've gone kind of 0-3 tailspin after the ball chest bump from Althoff Merchant. And they get one there on the unforced error. Merchant fist pumping here, but they need to get something done here. Again, I want to see Frazier going cross court to Navratil.
That ball is wide. Althoff Merchant made sure that everybody knew the call. You probably hear it on our microphones. Up
Exactly.
7 steps away.
Just in case anyone in Austin didn't know that ball was out, they do now.
You know what I like about this combination, though, too, is he's bringing some personality. Althoff Merchant is out of Dylan Frazier. And
yes.
He usually keeps to himself.
That was a game-changing point right there. If Frazier can convert that, 18-18, he can't. Now they're in trouble. Missed opportunity there.
Oh, Zane Navratil gets out of the way. We have game point for BLQK. You're sighing in disbelief, Dom.
Yeah, Frazier had an opportunity on that ball. He just got pushed back on the replay. He had an opportunity to take that ball out of the air and speed it up. He didn't. He chose not to. Chose to let it bounce. And in an unfortunate turn of events here, it'll be a game point for BLQK when we return from the timeout.
Timeout called on the court. Let's look at the mixed doubles combination, since this is intriguing from what we saw yesterday. And remember, the pickleballers came away victorious, but the one team that did win on their side was Paris Todd and Zane Navratil against Sarah Ansberry and Althoff Merchant. And now Kawamoto and Frazier were victorious against Terashenko and Hewitt. So it will be interesting to see who BLQK puts out against the pickleballers, since they have the second pick for mixed. What strategy do you think the pickleballers are going to lead with here in terms of the mixed situation, since it looks like they are going to split here early in the men's and women's doubles?
I'm thinking it's going to be exact same matchups. I think both teams are comfortable with where things were. Scores were close. So I think matchups are going to be pretty much exactly the same. But again, anything can happen. We don't know.
So you think potentially Dylan Frazier and Jade Kawamoto would go out first?
Mm-hmm.
The pickleballers, and interesting to see how the BLQK would counter. How about that? It is game point and signed, sealed, delivered. BLQK answers back. Zane Navratil and Rafa Hewitt weren't going to get beat for a second time in a row against these guys. And so we have a split series. It's 1-1. Would we expect anything less here in our first semifinal match? Let's relive game point. Dom, what did you see?
Well, all it was a Navratil serve. Merchant with the unforced error. Navratil got a big kick from it. He gets that point off the serve. Beautifully done from Navratil.
One might argue it's a forced error with that kind of spin. It's hard to see on this camera,
wow, right.
But the way that ball kicks out and the amount of spin that Zane Navratil is able to put on his serve is ridiculous. Lauren McLaughlin is standing by courtside with the winners. Lauren.
Thank you so much. Here with Rafa Hewitt, Zane Navratil. What a match. First of all, you are a player that feeds off of energy. Earlier in that, you were it was like Popeye eating spinach. It got cooled off a little bit in the middle there. You ramped it back up at the end. How much is that feeding you?
No, we just love it. I mean, the atmosphere with the team is huge. It brings back the college tennis days, and to have Zane having my back left and right, he's okay with me going for more. That helps a lot with my energy to keep on pushing. But with Zane serves and Zane shots, he sets me up very well, so I couldn't do without him.
Gucci Zane. You get it done on your serve, which is one of the most talked about serves in pickleball. It had to have felt pretty good.
Yeah, well, I mean, we had a timeout before that, and I told my teammates we're going to go big or go home. Went big, and yeah, you can only win on your serve. So I know it's a point. I know it's a point for them if I miss, but we went for it, worked. So.
All right, well, we're tied up 1-1 now. It's going to mix. Back to you guys.
Lauren, thanks so much. The combinations will be revealed after this. Remember, the pickleballers have to show their cards first with the mixed doubles combination that they have to select, and then BLQK can counter with whatever combination they want based on what they see from the pickleballers. So the plot thickens here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Championship court here. It is a beautiful, sunny, and hot day in Dripping Springs, Texas, home of Major League Pickleball. And the series is now split between BLQK and the ATX Pickleballers. The plot thickens in this one, guys, as we await our first mixed doubles matchup, because yesterday, in this exact matchup, the only team that won for BLQK against the Pickleballers was Zane Navratil and Paris Todd. Dylan Frazier and Jade Kawamoto, on the other hand, took down the other pairing for BLQK. So now things just got different because BLQK decided to change the combinations. They're putting up Zane Navratil
with
Irina Tereshchenko against Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier. So starting with you, Dom, why do you think they did that?
I don't know. It's super interesting because they're seeing something out of that they like now. Because they played yesterday and they saw something, now they're changing it up. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Lauren, you had a chance to catch up with Paris Todd. What did she have to say?
So actually, they have not switched teams. Zane is simply warming up with Irina right now, so it is still going to be the combination of Irina Tereshchenko and Rafa Hewitt, and then Paris Todd and Zane Navratil. So we are going to see a repeat of yesterday. I know Irina especially took that women's doubles loss a little hard. She needed a minute to herself after that. These are all fierce competitors on the court, but that win in men's, I know, fired her back up again, so we'll see if she can carry that energy here into this first mixed pairing.
All right, they're just trying to sneak us out in this one. Cameron, what are you hearing courtside for the Pickleballers?
All right, well, I have a little bit of a fun story for you. In between that men's doubles matchup and this first mixed matchup, there was a little chippiness down here on the sideline of the ATX Pickleballers. The owners of BLQK delivered a ball that Althoff Merchant signed yesterday after their victory over the BLQK, and it was delivered right back to him, you guys. So the chippiness is on full display, and we love the sportsmanship. These two teams going head up.
Chippiness is on display, and with that, we go to our fifth member of our crew, Tyson Apostle, man of the people. What's your vantage point here, Tyson?
Oh, no pickleball profit this time. I was starting to believe it, Michelle. Yeah, I think it's very, very important to keep the momentum if BLQK wants to win this thing. They got upset, sort of an upset yesterday with ATX Pickleballers beating them 3-1, and they need to keep this energy up, keep ramped up, keep Hewitt high, and hopefully right now Hewitt and Irina can keep that energy if they want a chance at winning this thing.
All right, the match is underway. No changing of the teams. Rafa Hewitt, Tereshchenko off to a better start than they were yesterday in this exact matchup against Frazier and Kawamoto. So that displays to me that you have confidence that yesterday did not go as planned. You feel equally confident you can come back next day and beat these guys. That ball's called wide. Rafa Hewitt clarifying if the refs had seen it. For a second opinion, Ron Ponder, the second referee, giving him validation, and we are tied. What's the strategy here for Tereshchenko and Hewitt?
Well, right now what they're doing nicely is moving the ball inside and out, not going to the same spot over and over. Because what's interesting, you have a male and a female lefty. So what it does is it puts the males face up against each other. So it's backhand to backhand Hewitt to Kawamoto, and backhand to backhand Tereshchenko to Frazier. So it's whatever team sees an advantage, they're going to try and exploit it. But what I'm seeing out of Tereshchenko and Hewitt is a lot to Kawamoto right now.
BLQK off to the races here early. Tereshchenko with the serve. Hewitt's looking for pace. He gets it. Tereshchenko. Oh my goodness, what a grab from Frazier. Thought that point was done. Oh my goodness, what a snag from Kawamoto. Wasn't good enough. Rafa Hewitt has been the difference maker in men's doubles and now mixed doubles.
Yeah, Rafa Hewitt taking over right now. What digs, though, from Kawamoto and Frazier just to stay in that point. But just too much. Rafa Hewitt right there in a big forehand.
Rafa Hewitt says, see you later. I got you forehand and backhand. And by the way, I've got angles too.
You watch Hewitt hit this ball. He dips that front shoulder, gets on top of it, and is able to put this away. See that dip of that front shoulder and gets on top. Hits that angle. Beautifully done by Rafa Hewitt.
Jade Kawamoto going toe-to-toe against Tereshchenko. The pickleballers need a response, and they need it quickly. Otherwise, everything rests on the shoulders of Althoff Merchant and Sarah Ansberry. The only team that lost yesterday. And so that would make sense why BLQK went ahead and matched up Todd and Navratil once again against the team they knew they could beat yesterday.
Might have been kitchen fault, maybe.
Tereshchenko back to serve.
Yeah.
Kitchen fault was called on the play on Dylan Frazier. Just shy of the drop for Tereshchenko, so Frazier is looking to build momentum. What is BLQK doing right now to put the pickleballers on their heels?
Well, they're just playing consistent. They're playing fast, actually. You're seeing Hewitt pretty much speed everything up he can, as is Tereshchenko. The problem is right there is Frazier and Kawamoto can't match the energy right now of Tereshchenko and Hewitt.
Frazier usually likes to be in those firefights with the hands he has, but Tereshchenko and Hewitt are dictating the pace.
No, they really are. And what the thing is Frazier likes it when you're going right at him a lot. What they're doing is they're going to Kawamoto too and mixing it up. So he's not seeing everything, so it's not a clean firefight with just him.
Dylan Frazier winning the firefight that time. Just a quick flick of the wrist that he does so well.
Yeah, when you get one-on-one right there, him and Hewitt, he's going to come out on top of a lot of those right there.
So much wrist action with his firepower.
Well, a couple in a row here from ATX.
Okay, 2 points back. The pickleballers know what's at stake, and this mixed doubles pairing feels the pressure. knowing who's behind the second mixed doubles pairing in Navratil and Todd, who play so well together. Kawamoto with a powerful punch on that backhand.
Watch this setup from Kawamoto here. When Tereshchenko speeds up down the sideline, watch Kawamoto get this two-handed backhand ready, and she stays short, sweet, and to a spot.
That ball just shy. The BLQK maintains a 2-point gap. Tereshchenko back to serve. Frazier with the speed up. Wants it again. Rafa Hewitt was there from his knees to answer.
Posing in the middle is Rafa Hewitt after this put away.
Have another look. It was a beauty.
Take a picture.
BLQK is the first team to 11. Rafa Hewitt has been dominating. Look no further than this point at 4-1 for our knockaround instant replay. Points of the game. This one was so good. Why, Dom?
I mean, Hewitt just everywhere.
He's forehand. He's backhand. He's in the middle. He's playing singles. He gets over for the angle, still gets the forehand on that lefty. Sets himself up nicely. For one last put away to the corner. The footwork for the big man at the kitchen line. And the energy to match. Let's go.
Fired up Rafa Hewitt. And again, that's what he feeds off of. We know that. We said that. You got to slow him down. If I am Dylan Frazier and Kawamoto, I need to get the ball to Irina Tereshchenko.
And if you're Frazier and Althoff Merchant, excuse me, looking at Althoff Merchant on the sideline coaching up his team, if you're Frazier and Kawamoto, what's your answer? They're pulling away. You have to start stifling them. How do you do that? Cameron Irwin has the scoop on that.
Yeah, guys, just caught up with Sarah Ansbury as to the conversation after that 11-point mark. So we take a look at this next play. And a nice ball for the ATX Pickleballers. But to add to what Sarah was talking about, they said that they're not necessarily settling into the rhythm that they want to. They've got to make a little bit of adjustment. She also said that Dylan Frazier has some of the best hands on tour, but he's not necessarily getting the execution that he's looking for. So just got to settle in a little bit more in regards to those hands battles, guys.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. It makes you wonder why he's not executing, but that time, displaying those hands, what's been rattling him from that execution point prior to this point?
Well, again, it's Dylan Frazier. What's happening is on the speed-ups, they're not going at him as much. They're going more towards Kawamoto. So he's getting not iced out, but he's not in that rhythm he's used to.
Dylan Frazier goes long again. Ouch. That's a tough error to take.
Yeah, that ball just got behind him a little bit. And as that ball gets behind him, he can't get that paddle on top. Goes a little long.
He's right there every single time. Those are usually easy points for him to make. Perhaps he's feeling the pressure on his shoulders, knowing he needs to carry his team to victory here on this one. That ball just short. BOQK keeping the pressure on. 13-19. Tereshchenko back to serve. Tereshchenko as good as any in this league as well. One of the top players in the world in singles in her own right. And that time, snipes Dylan Frazier. Almost bounces off Rafa Hewitt.
Poor
Came in for the celebration.
Poor whoever is playing with Rafa Hewitt has almost knocked her hat off right there. Everso was.
Oh! That timeout called on the floor for Kawamoto and Frazier. Altaf Merchant is giving intense instruction on the court to his team.
Oh my goodness, did you see that ball? That ball almost came all the way over and then came back.
As we check in with our 360 coverage on the floor, Tyson, starting with you, what are you sensing momentum-wise from the crowd?
Man, I mean, all of the momentum and energy is in BLQK's favor, obviously, with Hewitt pumping up the crowd and in the driver's seat, dictating the momentum and movement of the game. And Frazier is losing confidence, and that is what I think propelled them to victory yesterday. He needs to find that and get back on track if they want a chance at this.
Lauren, what are you hearing behind the bench for BLQK?
I mean, they're loving what's happening. They're loving what they're seeing. Rafa Hewitt, I'm pretty sure, had way too many cups of BLQK coffee this morning because he is physically shaking if you see him. And I think he's depending on Tereshchenko's steadiness here to take them to victory.
We'll check in with Cameron in just a moment. Let's get to this action. As the pickleballers need to pull away, Cameron, how are they going to do that now down by 5?
Well, you know, guys, we've talked so much about the hands of Dylan Frazier, and you've mentioned multiple times his ability to flip the ball quickly with an extension. But what's interesting, too, on the women's side is if you watch both Jade and Irina Tereshchenko, watch how many balls they don't take out of the air at the kitchen line. A little bit of a different style. A lot of times you'll see women press and take some of those volleys. But in mixed, they're letting the ball bounce and trying to dictate terms, trying to stay as consistent as possible.
Interesting point. Thanks so much. Why do you think that is, Dom?
It's exactly that's a perfect point, Cameron, and the fact that in women's doubles you'll see the game speed up a little faster because the women will play faster. In mixed doubles it seems like they don't want to speed it up as much because not a fear, but you have the men who are a little more imposing in the middle that are there to clean that up. So you are seeing them, like right there on display, Kawamoto take that ball off the bounce, not be as aggressive, and same thing with Tereshchenko.
What a play for Dylan Frazier, finding his rhythm with the slap back punch on the back hit.
Ooh, I mean, going right behind him again, getting that right shoulder. I love when Frazier can get that, hide that again.
Oh my goodness, what a grab from Rafa Hewitt with the easy put away. Nobody, not a single human in the pickleball tour is grabbing that overhead angle back. Have another look. That's a dream view and a dreamy play from Rafa Hewitt. He's unbelievable. You can see it in his face this morning. I tell you what, the man was locked in. He sees that $100,000 on the line for the first place team here in this Major League Pickleball event number 1. He's got his eyes on the prize, no doubt. BLQK 3 points away from getting the edge in this series. They do it on an error for the pickleballers.
Thomas Wilson, Chuck Taylor in the background right there, taking all this in. That's what's awesome about this event too, seeing all these pros stick around and watch.
That ball goes long for Frazier. We have game points on the line for BLQK. What a game it's been so far. Rafa Hewitt appropriately with the game on his paddle, looking to finish what he has started so early here this morning. Not enough though. We'll keep zealous on that backhand, and so Dylan Frazier will look to chip back into this one. Remember, it's win by 2 on your serve. BLQK has to earn it back and then capitalize. Irina Tereshchenko goes for the body of Jade Kawamoto, and game point returns to BLQK. Frazier finds the opening with some finesse.
Yeah, one at a time here for ATX. That's what's the kind of, interesting aspect of this is ATX is still on rally scoring. So every time they get that side out, they get a point.
Rafa Hewitt, a man on a mission, continues. My goodness. He's red in the face, and he's ready for a game point once again on his side. He's not stopping anytime soon. Just shy for the pickleballers. Rafa Hewitt and Irina Tereshchenko flipped the script from yesterday, avenging the earlier loss to Frazier and Kawamoto, and they come away victorious. They set the tone from point number one, Dom. How were they able to do that?
Well, I mean, just tons of energy. Rafa Hewitt has come out on fire today and taking care of both of his matches. Rafa's 2-0 today. He's feeling good, handing it over to Paris Todd and Zane Navratil. And great job, too, by Irina Tereshchenko. She struggled in women's doubles. She fixed that here really quick. She took her time, relaxed, had that match off, and now comes in here and just plays extremely well with Rafa Hewitt.
I have to know what was running through the mind of Rafa Hewitt and Irina Tereshchenko leading into this one. He was clearly a man on a mission. Lauren McLaughlin is Sideline with the winners.
Absolutely. Man on a mission indeed, Rafa Hewitt, Irina Tereshchenko. That final side out, you screamed, not today. And you were correct. What was the difference between yesterday and today coming out on top?
Well, I know Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova are watching, and they were cheering for Altaf, so that's for them. And, we just came after Baby Dill a little bit more aggressive today and attacked his partner as well. And I have a lot of friends in the stands today from Texas Tech, so I just wanted to put a good show on for them. And, thank you to my partner for being a beast. And let's go, team!
I mean, the adrenaline coursing through your body, I think, is like at an all-time high right now. You guys are now up 2-1. What do you think is going to make the difference to get you guys into the finals?
Just keep on playing lively, loose. Like I said, in this team aspect of this whole thing, this is awesome. So I think keeping each other going through it all. And like I said, Irina having as a partner, I love it. And thanks to everybody that's out there watching from back home, Idaho, Auburn, and my club, Moore's Mill. Love it.
You're about to lose your voice, too. I can tell from all the screaming. We're going to get that voice done for before this day is out. The second mixed doubles match is coming up next. Back to you guys.
All right. Thanks so much, Lauren. We will return with more action after this. But first, it is time for our Franklin Kitchen point of the day. It is game point for Rafa Hewitt and Irina Tereshchenko. They were patient on this point, Dom, working their angles, waiting for their moment. All it took was a little finesse. Don't be blinded by that, though. There was plenty of power in this one. We will have more mixed doubles coming your way after this one. The plot thickens because Paris Todd and Zane Navratil were victorious yesterday. Can they do it again, or are we going DreamBreaker? We'll find out right after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, Knockaround Sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Children, your DreamBreaker final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deco, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DreamBreaker, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilchin is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
What a beautiful day here at the Dreamland facilities. We've got putt-putt golf, pickleball, water activities, no shortage of fun. It really is a dream come true for all pickleball fans. We've got the dream view, the overhead view that we've been witnessing all day, the first time we've been able to watch pickleball in this way. And so here are the results so far on the day. It's an interesting one. BLQK against the ATX Pickleballers. BLQK just came out on top, so they have the 2-1 edge over the Pickleballers. So it's do or die time for Sarah Ansberry and Althoff Merchant on the Pickleballers side. They have to counter Paris Todd and Zane Navratil, 2 of the best pickleball players in their own rights on the opposing side. So what is the strategy early for Merchant and Ansberry, who carry all the pressure now to keep their team alive and force a DreamBreaker, Dom?
The biggest thing for Zane Navratil and Paris Todd is to keep Althoff Merchant at bay. That's what they need to do. If they can keep Merchant at bay to start and not let him get hot, they're going to be sitting in the driver's seat. Ansberry's job here is to set Merchant up. She'll do that. She'll stay consistent. She'll stay in these points, and she'll try to get him involved. If Althoff can get involved and get excited to start, then they're going to have a chance, and maybe we can force that DreamBreaker.
I have a feeling this one might go to that 5th and final. It would be fun to witness.
I want to see Althoff I want to see Althoff in the DreamBreaker.
Yeah.
That's what I want to watch.
I mean, especially when you're looking on BLQK, you've got some of the best singles players in the world, men's and women's. You've got Zane Navratil, Paris Todd, Irina Tereshchenko, all prolific pickleball singles players.
Yep.
They win medals regularly. And on the other side, you mentioned Althoff Merchant, Jake Homo, and Dylan Frazier, by the way, one of the best. And so it's going to be exciting, no less, as we open up the mics across the board for our coverage, our 360 coverage, cameras and all. Cameron, Irwin, starting with you. What's going on down there?
Hey guys, I got a chance to catch up with Dylan Frazier post-match, and actually, instead of talking about the last one, I asked him, what might be the equation against Zane Navratil and Paris Todd? What does Althoff and Sarah have to keep in mind? He said, well, they have to pick the right moments to go up against them and speed up. He also said they have to watch out for the two-handed backhand from both of them, because it's quick, it's whippy, and they've got to keep the ball down, guys.
Lauren, what are you hearing on your side for BLQK?
talked briefly with owner of BLQK, Richie Twazin, and he said exactly what you guys said. He is feeling confident, and his lineup, which is a little different, of course, than last year's championship team, he said they have amazing singles players, which gives them the confidence to feel a little looser as they're playing in the doubles matches, because they know if it goes to that DreamBreaker, they got what it takes to come out on top in singles.
Paris Todd will kick off our serve for BLQK. Let's check in with Tyson Apostle from the crowd.
Yeah, I think it's very important here for BLQK not to give Merchant too much. If he gets on a hot streak and starts getting under Zane and Paris's skin, that could be a problem.
Great stuff, everyone. That ball wide for Sarah Ansberry. It's almost inevitable that you try and do too much when you know your team is the only answer to stay alive in this series. But if there's any mental strength on the court between all teams, it's the veterans Altaf Merchant and Sarah Ansberry, who've been here many times before.
Well, that's what's going to be interesting here, too, is that, again, because of the lefty-righty, Merchant is on the right, and that puts him cross-court against Paris Todd and face up against Navratil. So hands battles, it's going to be old teammates, Navratil and Merchant.
Pickleballers right in it. Ansberry back to serve. Their owner, Brene Brown, in the crowd as well. Very supportive owners on both sides.
I think that's the matchup that I'm going to really be interested in, is can Paris Todd handle the cut dink from Navratil? It gave her a little bit of an issue for a second there. She almost hit that into the net. But if Merchant can stay consistent with that, I want to see how well Paris Todd can handle that pressure backhand cut dink from Altaf Merchant.
The wicked serve of Zane Navratil. Tough to see on camera, but that thing is spinning coming off his paddle. Paris Todd goes to the ATP on the out ball, though. Called it wide. Sarah Ansberry questioning whether or not that ball was indeed out. Both referees confirming they saw it.
And they both saw it in.
Oh.
And so now Navratil will challenge.
Navratil is challenging the ball that was called in by both Ron Ponder and Marcia Fresno, our lead and second referees here today for our first semifinal match. And so we have our first challenge of the day. Oh, yeah, that looks clear into me, but this angle is from behind the ball, so it could be. Let's have a look with our Dream View cam. First time we're seeing, that view makes it look a little interesting. How about this for precision?
That's it. That's the one right there, right?
Yeah, that ball's in.
Yeah.
That ball is in, so once again, the challenge rules are you get one challenge per team if you are successful in the decision. So the call stands, challenge is lost, and point is lost. Here's what's reviewable. Line calls, earnies, foot faults, amongst other things. We will be seeing, I'm sure, throughout the afternoon, opportunity missed for the pickleballers after a brief break in action. So BLQK has no more challenges left to use. Pickleballers still have their challenge left.
That's interesting, too, because that challenge was early and it seemed like Navratil was super confident that that ball was going to be called out.
Called, foot fault. Foot fault?
Yeah. Merchant called for a foot fault on the overhead, I believe.
Tough break, BLQK. And their bench stands in celebration. Navratil with that spinny serve. Ansbury and Althoff Merchant, the only hope the pickleballers have to stay in this tournament. That ball short. And BLQK running away from. Here's what was called. That is a very clear foot fault thanks to our Dream View overhead cam. Tough break for Merchant. He would love to have that one back. So tough to have that foot awareness on those lobs sometimes. That ball goes wide. BLQK widening the gap here. What's happening, Don?
Very impressed with Paris Todd handling the cross-court battles with Althoff Merchant. Instead of him pushing her, she's pushing him around right now.
Playing games of 21, win by 2. Switching ends at 11. Another error for the pickleballers. Things aren't looking too good on their side. Paris Todd back to serve. That ball sails long for Merchant again. A couple of unforced errors.
Yeah, and they've eliminated the energy of Althoff Merchant right now.
Merchant grabs that lob just on the baseline. What a finish! Zane Navratil flying to the middle of the court, all over that pop-up.
That's all started from the around the post from Paris Todd here.
Watch the movement, Zane Navratil. Going from sideline to sideline. Barely making it look like he's putting in an effort on that play. Paris Todd back to serve. 24-year-old based out of California. Former tennis pro, turned pickleball pro 8 months ago when she started playing for the first time. Already here. Impressive. Look at that
angle. PT, otherwise known from Cameron Irwin. Paris Todd.
So BLQK, the first team to 11. Cameron Irwin with more.
Hey guys, you were talking about Paris Todd, and you're right. In terms of that cross-court battle with Althoff Merchant, you know, it's fun. I've had a chance to drill with Paris, and I will tell you, that forehand roll is a thing of beauty. It is so hard to combat, and one of the ways that you can combat it, which we've seen a few times just in the last few rallies, is Althoff taking that ball out of the air, so not allowing that ball to bounce and pop away from him. We just saw the last winner as well from PT with that forehand roll. They're trying to stay away from the backhand, but right now, her forehand dink is deadly, you guys.
Forehand dink is deadly. Dom, why is it so difficult to counter?
Well, again, like I said early on, I'm like, it's going to be the matchup of Todd and Merchant cross-court. And early on, it looked like Todd was getting pushed. Well, what happened was that Paris Todd started taking some of those balls out of the air and just rolling those back, holding her position, and now she is eliminated that from backhand cross-court from Merchant.
Navratil and Todd running away with this one. Lauren, what are you hearing sideline?
I mean, I can't really echo what Cameron said enough. Normally in mixed, the men are pinching the middle. They're looking to get involved. They're trying to get in there. And Paris Todd is doing a phenomenal job neutralizing Althoff Merchant. She is going behind him, keeping him honest, and he's getting caught.
Tyson, what's the sentiment from the crowd?
Yeah, the crowd, the fan base from the ATX Pickleballers is quieted down quite a bit. And I think that BLQK has neutralized Merchant's energy, and he needs to figure out how to regain that. And if not, I mean, this is going to be a quick end.
Needs to channel that Mumbai monster he's known for. Thanks so much, everyone. Paris Todd continues the run on her side. Just shy for Ansbury. These are not usual misses the veterans make, but you have to give credit to Todd and Navratil and what they're doing right now to neutralize both players.
It's a ton of pressure from Navratil and Paris Todd right now. And Merchant and Ansbury can't match the energy right now. And so even though when they're getting a point right there, it's because of a mistake. It's an unforced error from Todd and Navratil. They just can't get anything rolling.
Ansbury mixing up the pace on that return, and Navratil and Todd just don't have any vulnerabilities on their side, it seems. So how do you even regroup if you're Althoff, Merchant, and Sarah Ansbury?
And you got to neutralize this, and I still like to see if Merchant can go cross court with Todd. See if you can get her into something, but he's getting pushed. I mean, look where he's at right now.
Zane Navratil just too powerful at the kitchen line, keeping everything in front of him.
This is just such a confident Paris Todd right here. She's the one that initiates that firefight. She goes right at Sarah Ansbury, forehand, backhand, and then Navratil there to put it away.
Why do you think Todd and Navratil play so well together?
Well, Paris Todd's growing up as we see, like right in front of our face as far as pickleball goes. She's understanding her role. She's not trying to do too much. She's playing with what's given to her, speeding up at the right times. And then when you're up by 11 like this, you have a little more freedom to do what you want. And you're seeing her speed up at the face of Ansbury. But doing this right here, allowing Navratil to possibly step in. She's done it the whole match.
Zane Navratil tagging his old partner, throwing his hands in the air in apology. Althoff Merchant doesn't like that one.
No, this is a big overhead from Navratil. Stays clean and gets the next ball. Time out here from ATX Pickleballers. I mean, it is just all BLQK here trying to punch their ticket to the championship match tonight. Try and repeat.
The script has flipped so far for BLQK. If you're just joining us, this is a rematch from yesterday's pool play action where the Pickleballers came away victorious, winning 3 out of the 4 matchups. The only match that they won on BLQK's side was Zane Navratil and Paris Todd. So things aren't looking good for the Pickleballers right now. Cameron, what are you gathering sideline? Is there any hope down there for them to come back into this one?
Yeah, that's a great question in regards to hope. I think there's always hope when you have Althoff, Merchant, and Sarah Ansbury on the court. They talked about a little bit of energy here as they do trail 4-16 at this point. But that's the beautiful thing about this rally scoring, you guys. It's anybody's game. Not to mention, once you get to that 20-point mark and you hit the freeze, we saw so many comebacks actually on the grandstand yesterday. Big time comebacks. If you get within like a 4-point margin, once you get to that 20-point mark, anything's possible, guys.
Anything is possible. Lauren, what's going on BLQK's side?
I mean, they're feeling great. They're in the perfect position in this timeout. There's really nothing they need to change. They are feeling loose. They're feeling confident. It's same old thing. Keep to what's working. Keep to what we're doing. And we're going to clinch the victory here.
Speaking of confidence, let's go to the pickleball prophet, Tyson.
That's me. Yeah, I think yesterday ATX Pickleballers definitely stunned BLQK. I don't think BLQK was quite ready for that. And they went away and have changed things up and have come back with more energy and more fight and definitely have something to prove. So ATX needs to step up their energy and their game, get Merchant involved and animated if they want a chance at this thing.
Great stuff. I think it's harder to be the pickleballers in this scenario where you beat them yesterday when there's not as much on the line. BLQK is fueled up. They now know what they're up against. They can improve their strategies, and they're hungry. They're hungry. And so that's what they're showing right now on display.
You're seeing it right now. I mean, they're just playing so loose, so confident. It's all smiles on the side of BLQK right now.
Paris Todd bringing her team within 3 of closing in on a match victory over the ATX Pickleballers. Pickleballers the 2 seed, BLQK the 3 seed. This would be considered an upset. Although BLQK won the championship last year, so some might disagree with that sentiment. They're a winning franchise. Very skilled in their selection abilities. How about the quick speed up for Sarah Ansberry? Doesn't care what the score is. She's still going after it.
That's a nice shot. Good point construction. That's what they need. They need to make a grind here. Catches Paris Todd with paddle down.
Selfishly, we want a DreamBreaker. So if they can pull a miracle in this one, we'll come back. I think the fans would like it. Not going to happen with that type of error from Merchant. Knows what he did wrong. Wants it back. Navratil certainly isn't slowing down anytime soon with that serve. Merchant speeds it up, finally getting some life on his side.
Again, the longer these points go, the more of an advantage I think it is for Ansberry and Merchant. But it is a uphill battle here.
Why is it that the longer they go, it's advantage to them?
Because you're sucking them into your game. Paris Todd and Zane Navratil want to play fast right now, and Merchant, I just don't see the reason for speeding it up from that low position right there.
Paris Todd takes full advantage. Has to be one of the fastest leaps to individual success in the sport of pickleball.
Yeah, we've seen it recently from Paris Todd and Anna Bright, who also competed here this weekend.
Paris Todd, also an entrepreneur. 4 years ago, starting her own clothing brand called Wasted USA. Check that out. Turned pro in tennis at age 14, and now 24 years old, turned pro in pickleball. She will take back the serve. Game point, match point on the line for BLQK.
Oh, a little long on the around the post there from Navratil. Ansberry and Merchant, we're just at 4, now at 8.
Merchant with the serve, trying anything to just get something going in this rally scoring format. BLQK will have to win on their serve. Just shy for Ansberry. A shot she throws her hands up in the air for. Makes that one 9 times out of 10. Maybe 99 out of 100.
Absolutely. But the time she needed it, doesn't execute right there, but they can still hold off here.
Ansberry making up for the lost forehand with the backhand snipe. She'll take back the serve. And the 11-point deficit. Long way to go for the pickleballers. Merchant grabs it, goes long. What happened?
Merchant again trying to speed up from a low position. Ball's too low.
So we have a timeout on the court. Match point returning to BLQK. The pickleballers just climbing and reaching for anything to get back in this one. They could still hold them off. But the story so far for BLQK has been that man that you just saw the back of right there, Rafa Hewitt. He is our Aura Athlete of the Day. Because they needed a hero outside of Zane Navratil to get this team going. He was exactly that. He showed up in men's doubles, mixed doubles, and he's been on the sideline engaged in every single point so far. What's been the most impressive part of his performance from your perspective, Dom, from somebody we don't always see on the pickleball tour?
It's controlled power from Rafa Hewitt. He's under control, but he's playing with a lot of power, a lot of energy. And when you get a guy going like that, he's tough to stop. And that's why he is and his team is in the position they are right now, 1 point away from going to the championship match this evening.
Family is a fixture in Idaho with the community. The family owns a winery out in Idaho. He is based out of Auburn, Alabama, though. Getting pickleball a hot commodity there. Zane Navratil, Paris Todd, close it out. They win the game and the match. For Team BLQK, the defending champs, punch their ticket to the championship match, taking place tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. What did you see from Paris Todd and Zane Navratil here today, Dom?
So impressed with Paris Todd across court against Althoff Merchant. What an adjustment made. Instead of Althoff Merchant pushing her around, she flipped it on him, started pushing him around, creating openings for Zane Navratil. That was the difference maker for me in this match.
Paris Todd did exactly what she needed to do in support of Zane Navratil. Rafa Hewitt stole the show early, his intensity unmatched. Irina Tereshchenko even looked mild compared to Rafa Hewitt. Our Lauren McLaughlin standing by now with Zane Navratil. Paris Todd, Irina Tereshchenko, and Rafa Hewitt. BLQK once again punching their ticket to the final. Lauren.
I mean, again, Michelle, you just said it. BLQK going to the finals once again. Irina, the lone member of the championship team last year. You have to feel pretty good about your squad this year as you're heading into the finals again.
Coop!
Do you have anything else to say?
No.
No. All right. Paris, Zane, you guys had that final mixed match. You didn't want to go to the DreamBreaker, but again, you're all unbelievable singles players if it comes down to that. You know, does that make it a little bit easier knowing if you do have to go to that DreamBreaker, you got a stacked roster here?
Absolutely. I'm glad that we closed it out 3-1, but if we did go to the tiebreaker, I think we would be tough to beat. So.
Zane, you guys in that very last timeout, you'd had a little issue closing out this match. You guys decided to switch sides. You told the ref so you could serve on that last one. What was the thought process?
Yeah, I mean, as long as we keep getting side outs, there's probably going to be, I mean, theoretically, there could have been 10 more opportunities for me to serve, and I like my odds of hitting at least one service winner out of 10. So we were planning for the worst, and might as well just have me rock a couple of serves. And we didn't get it done on the serve, but it set up the rest of the point and gave us a little easier transition to the kitchen. And yeah, we'll see what the strategy is for tonight.
Well, MLP literally putting their money where their mouth is. Biggest prize purse ever for an individual player going into the finals. $25,000 on the line for each of you. Rafa, does that play into pressure, excitement? What are you thinking, knowing how much cash is on the line?
It's just pickleball.
I mean, there's a little bit of money too, but pickleball.
We're here to win, even if it's $0. We just want to win.
All right. Well, BLQK solidifies their spot in the finals.
We'll take it.
We'll be back right after this.
Who will they match up against? That is the question. It will either be the Fives, the top seed in the tournament, or the Florida Smash. We've got that match coming your way after this for our second semifinal matchup. It's been nothing short of exciting, and the pickleball continues right after this short break. Be back with us for that semifinal at 1 p.m. Central.
Major League Pickleball is back for 3 events in 2022 after a highly successful launch at Dreamland Dripping Springs in 2021. This year there are more teams, more players, and more action for the fastest growing sport in America. 168 of the highest ranked pickleballers made the cut, but only 48 were drafted by the 12 MLP teams. Utilizing a unique draft format, each team will be made up of 2 women and 2 men. At each MLP event, those teams will be randomly assigned in pool play to designate seeding in the single elimination winner-take-all bracket. Each match will have 4 games total: men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles games. The teams with the highest cumulative points across the 4 games wins the match. In the event of a tie, the teams will play 1 game of singles where each player will have to play 4 rallies. Each team chooses the order their players will go in, creating an exciting and unconventional approach to who faces who. The team that survives the event's single elimination bracket will be declared the champion. The first 2022 Major League Pickleball event will take place between June 3rd and June 5th at Dreamland Dripping Springs. All 3 days of matches will be live streamed, and the finals will be televised nationally. The MLP then moves on to Newport Beach in August and to Columbus, Ohio in October. Our mission is to elevate the fastest growing sport in America. Powered by passion, we're bringing pickleball to the world in a whole new way. This is Major League Pickleball. Love the league, live the sport. Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
Number 1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the DreamBreaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
Number 1 female, number 1 male. Oh, yes,
Yes,
she can.
Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pop. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me. Tick-tock, double knot. Down in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running at the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Tick-tock, dollar sign. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pop. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me.
Dripping Springs, Texas is home to Major League Pickleball. This is season 2 of the sensational event that has changed the landscape of pickleball forever. And Dreamland's championship court will feature our final semifinal matchup this afternoon. This is the conclusion of the 3-day event showcasing some of the best talent across pickleball. It's the Florida Smash against the Fives, the 5th seeded Florida Smash, I might add, against the top seeded the Fives, Gary V's team, and 4 teams, now down to 3 teams in the hunt for the biggest purse in pickleball history. It's $100,000 on the line for the winning team. The winner of this matchup will take on BLQK, which we just witnessed moments ago. As we welcome you inside the broadcast booth, I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, Dominic Catalano. We've got coverage from you everywhere. Tyson Apostle will be joining us from the crowd. Cameron Irwin and Laura McLaughlin got you covered on both sides of this matchup. But as we zero in on this match, Dom, this is a potential for an upset if you're a Florida Smash fan. The 5th seed taking on the 1 seed. How could they find a way to get an upset here?
They're playing with house money right now. Travis Rettenmeyer, owner-player of the Florida Smash, played extremely well last night with J.W. Johnson and with Maggie Remenzi. They pulled off a couple big wins. I'm looking for Travis Rettenmeyer to stay hot today. But again, the difference maker is the women to start. It's always so important in this format for the women's doubles to get off to a good start. So Maggie Remenzi and your defending MVP, Lee Whitwell, looking to give them a good start.
Well, it's world class on the women's side on the 5. Simone Jardim stealing the show on that side as always. But on the men's side, Pablo Tellez was a huge story for this team leading into getting into the semifinal matchup. He's been sensational, a brand new name to the sport of pickleball, and that's one of the most fun parts about this tournament format is you have new names bursting onto the scene, plenty of competition. And the Fives are going to be a tough team to beat.
And he is my early front runner for MVP. If they qualify for this final tonight, Pablo Tellez is one of my front runners for MVP. He has played extremely well all weekend and really made a name for himself, considering I got about a dozen text messages before we got here over the weekend going, who's Pablo Tellez filling in for this Rob Nunnery? You don't know who he is, you do now.
Well, speaking of MVPs, Lee Whitwell was the MVP last season. She is featured on the Florida Smash. For more on that, we send it down to Cameron Irwin, who got the inside scoop on how they think they can get a win here today.
All right, guys, in regards to the Florida Smash, and Dom, you mentioned the play of Travis Rettenmeyer, and I'm not going to lie, he holds himself to a different level of accountability because you mentioned how well he played last night, but I just spoke with him and he mentioned how awful he played last night, even though he was phenomenal fending off in the quarterfinals. That DreamBreaker, they were down 14-8. J-Dub was on the court, got him back, tied up at 18 apiece, and I'm not going to lie, Travis also fitted off a game point for the hard 8s on the other side. So I'm on your side, Dom. I thought Travis Rettenmeyer was phenomenal yesterday, and he's looking to just level up on this side for the Florida Smash, you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. We now send it courtside to the MLP Commissioner, Brooks Wiley, with a very special ceremony before we get to our first serve.
Eric Lang.
And also on the fives, unable to play because of his knee, Rob Nunnery. Before we do the coin flip, we have an award to give. Can I, hey, Ray J, can you come over here, please? I have Ray J. Murphy, who's the director of paddle sports from ProXR Pickleball. They are one of our sponsors. We're going to give an Unsung Hero Award. This is somebody that's working their tail off, that is working from night and day, going above and beyond, dealing with 3,700 problems a day, and solving them, all of them. Every piece of food, furniture, tents, ice, water, everything that's here is because of this person. This is Karen Elise, the director of events for Major League Pickleball.
Karen, I know you're a little nervous, but this is so well deserved. I've heard you just hang out in that trailer and you organize all the different booths, the vendors, everyone here, and Mr. Kuhn just loves having you as his director, and we are very proud to honor you with our Unsung Hero Award. Thank you very much.
Give it up for Karen.
There really is so much effort that goes into an event like this behind the scenes. Many thanks to the entire Major League Pickleball staff who make events like this possible, to our Intersport crew who have put in tireless hours. We covered pickleball for 12 hours on Friday and Saturday, and it's been a lot of work, a lot of hard effort going into this, and we really appreciate it. This is our Dream View camera angle, a new feature in pickleball. Now it's time for the coin toss.
The fives is going to choose the side on my right. Would you like to serve or receive?
So that's what you're
Florida
seeing a
Smash
lot
chooses
of.
to receive. Do you want to be the home or the away team? Okay, the fives will be the home team, which means Florida Smash will choose their mixed doubles lineup first. Fives will choose their mixed doubles lineup secondly. It'll switch if we go to a singles tiebreaker. We'll have a little bit of a warm-up, and we'll get ready for the semifinal match. The winner plays BLQK in the finals.
What are you seeing when it comes to the trend there?
When it comes to the
choosing sides, home team, all that stuff.
So the team who wins the toss is choosing side right away, pretty much every time. And they're starting on, I believe it's the south end. They're starting on the side that is a little bit of a struggle to see, where it has the gap on one side where there's a little opening, which means they want to start there so that they finish on the other side, the opposite side, the north side, that has the big backdrop in the background where it's darker and a little easier to see. So that's the trend so far with the two matches this morning.
Interesting take there. Simone Jardim is world class in pickleball. Even the non-pickleball fans know her name from the tennis land, and so incredible to watch. And on that side, covering the fives, is Lauren McLaughlin with more on their side. Lauren.
Speaking of the GOAT, Simone Jardim, who is the team captain for the fives. They were just in a little team huddle. I was able to peek my head in and hopefully listen. She basically said, there is no tomorrow. Play like we're going to bleeping win. I'll let you guys decide what that word was. But she fired them up. They had a team cheer, and they are ready to get this match underway.
Simone Jardim has no shortage of fire and passion. It's what makes her so incredible at the sport, so much fun to watch. She was #1 in the world for so many years in women's pro. There's a reason for that. On the opposing side, Lee Whitwell has a lot of experience in her own right. So that's a fun matchup to watch up right away between Lee Whitwell and Simone Jardim. Lee Whitwell's talking strategy right now with Maggie Ramenzi. What do you think she's going to attack here early against Jardim and Patiga Maite.
She's going to tell, right now she's telling Remenzi to play her game. She's going to set her up. So that's all she needs to do. Last night, Maggie Remenzi played absolutely amazing. She is one of the major reasons that they are sitting here this afternoon playing this match.
Our referees today are Vicky Ryan and Byron Frezzo, hand-selected for this tournament. They are MLP certified, which means they've traveled to 23 tournaments. A labor of love. Jardim with a rare error off the top, so the Florida Smash will take the first point of the game. This is rally scoring to 21, win by 2. Series are made up of 4. This is women's doubles. Now we will have men's doubles and then a series of 2 mixed doubles games right after this. Maggie Remenzi speeding things up. It works.
Yeah, and that's exactly what she's going to be looking for. Whitwell to set her up, Remenzi to put it away. I like the combo so far for Remenzi and Whitwell. Playing giant killers here.
Lee Whitwell back to serve. 47 years old. Doesn't slow down nor fear anyone. Patiga Maite sends that one into the net. So an early little run here for the Florida Smash.
This is exactly how they wanted to come out. This is a huge start for them.
Jamming up Lee Whitwell was Lina Patiga Maite. And the Fives get their first point of the game. What do they need to do on their side to be effective, Dom?
Well, it's a good little surprise pull from Patiga Maite right at the right shoulder of Lee Whitwell. I like that because she went cross court a bunch of times consistently with Remenzi and then pulled to the shoulder of Whitwell.
Lee Whitwell finds the angle, throws the hand in the air.
And she apologizes for the miss hit right there.
Framed it. Could not be read by Patiga Maite. Into the net, Whitwell goes.
Well, that's the last thing Florida Smash needs is to get the Fives crowd into it. Because the Fives crowd is rowdy and they're loud and they're going to get behind their team here.
Just shy for the Fives, making a couple of errors early. So the serve returns to Florida Smash. Remenzi has been settling in nicely so far on her end. Tie game. Florida Smash up by 1, excuse me. Firefight won by Maggie Remenzi. She has to be an X factor in this matchup.
Absolutely, again, picking up where she left off last night in mixed doubles when they played against Maggie Remenzi. She handled, or excuse me, she played against Sarah Susanna Bar, handled her third shots.
In doubles and singles.
Yep.
Lee Whitwell pushing them back, and she does so effectively. Just the commanding presence of Lee Whitwell in the kitchen is second to none.
Yeah, doing absolutely incredible up there, controlling that kitchen line. Not trying to do too much, but doing enough to get them that point.
Jargine speeds things up. It works, so the Fives take the ball back and the point. Lee Whitwell dominating at the net once again. You cannot get past the brick wall. That is Lee Whitwell.
Now she's controlling that kitchen line so well, using her reach. Oh, I like that though from Remenzi right there. She's there. Just gets the top of the tape. Eric Lang on the Fives bench trying to get Jargine and Padigamite back in this.
Whitwell goes high on Jargine, sails that one out of bounds.
What I want to see is Padigamite go behind Whitwell. Whitwell's cheating over so much, and I'm not saying try and hit a winner behind her, but just flip one backside. Make her chase it down. So, again, that's what I'm looking for to a point. I don't want her to speed it up there because Whitwell's so good at the counter, but I want her to flip there, a dink. Pull her back to her side, then create an opening in the middle. See what Remenzi does. You're not getting that feel at all right now of getting Remenzi moving. She's comfortable sitting where she's at.
Lee Whitwell on the floor to smash with the early lead. The Fives staying patient, though, bringing this game within one.
See, and that's what's happening. That backside's open when Whitwell's pinching so much, right? And so if she can get something started where Whitwell is over there, or keep her honest.
Lena Padigamite. Then an anchor for Simone Jargine. Couldn't get the power back that time, though, of Lee Whitwell. Once again, commanding the offense.
And as much as they've commanded the kitchen line right now, the Fives are still within one. And it's just give me one flat down the line.
The speed up from Jargine lures Maggie Remenzi, who sends it out of bounds.
For lack of a better term, I just want to see what's going to happen if she does it. I want to see the movement from Remenzi and see what's going to happen. She's just not going there. She is bound and determined to go one-on-one with Remenzi.
We'll switch ends at 11. Bring the floor to smash to a 1-point lead and the first to 11. Early in this one, the story has been Lee Whitwell, which is our kitchen cam point of the match. This one made it 7-4. Watch her presence as she inches her way up to the kitchen line. She's basically playing singles up there. Remenzi holding her own in her corner. Whitwell says no once on the overhead. Remenzi answers back. Setting up her partner, who is just waiting for the ball to come her way. It does a couple of times. She's keeping them back, and she earns the point. Why is Lee Whitwell so good commanding the offense like that?
Well, again, when she's up at the kitchen line, she toes that kitchen line. So she takes a lot of balls out of the air, which means if you're hitting those drops, you're trying to gain ground. How do you gauge gaining ground when the ball bounces? Can't do it when she's taking it out of the air.
Cameron Irwin with more on the side of the floor to smash. Cameron, what are you hearing?
Hey guys, I want to dig a little deeper into the cross-court dink battle between Maggie and Lena right now, because I talked to Travis Rittenmeyer prior to this matchup as we take a look at this third.
Almost there.
Padiga Maite victorious on that play, and Cameron continue.
Yeah, so one of the things to pay attention to is there was a 3-0 deficit to start off this match, and a lot of the reason, watch the backhand slice dink of Lena. She then transferred to a two-hand backhand roll, and now she's been working about 75% still with that backhand slice. They think they can out-dink her a little bit, but watch how Simone covers the middle as well from the right side, putting the backside of Simone pretty available. Something to pay attention to in that cross-court dink battle.
Great intel, Cameron. Thanks so much. Lee Whitwell finding some space there, doing what she does best, John.
Yeah, again, Whitwell commanding the kitchen line. They need to slow her down.
Whitwell will take it back to serve, asking if the fives want to check the ball. They decline, so Whitwell will take us back. Her team in the hunt for 21 points and a game victory. They are the 5th seed against the 1 seed.
You see the change up here. Padiga Maite flat in front of Remenzi now.
Simone Jargim catches Whitwell high on that backhand. You like that switch? Potentially. No.
We'll see.
Do you like that switch?
Yeah,
would be the proper question there.
So they didn't switch on the end change or the timeout. They're stacking now to get in that position. So they're trying to change things up a little bit. Good cover.
Remenzi and Whitwell just aren't going anywhere. They maintain their lead in this matchup. How about Remenzi coming to life with some pace?
Yeah, she's playing great again and continuing from last night.
This is the second semifinal matchup of the day. Winner will take on BLQK in the finals. Remenzi just trying to find that balance. Getting caught up a little high on that point. And switching out this starts for Lee Whitwell. Lena Padiga Maite takes the serve back on her side, stacking with Jargim. What a grab from Simone Jargim. Jargim into the net. The Florida smash pressing on.
Yeah, that's a great setup, though. Even though Jargim doesn't come on top of that, out on top of that, she set that up. She went backhand pull and then slid beautifully to the middle, but just hits it in the net.
Whitwell with the serve. Remenzi goes fire. Padiga Maite fended that off beautifully. Crowd is on their feet. Energy picking up in the house. What'd you see, Tyson? Or excuse me, Dom.
I'm Dom.
We'll bring in Tyson in a moment.
Tyson's over there.
Looking at Tyson talking to Dom.
Just good hands battles here again. Padiga Maite handling herself a lot better right here. Like the switch up from Jardim and Padiga Maite too.
Smart lob by Ramenzi, setting up the overhead. Jardim, not the right player to go to there. What do you think?
Whitwell said bounce right as Maggie was going to hit that ball, meaning she wanted her to let it go because it was going out wide. At least Whitwell thought. And right at the last second, watch this here. Yep. So Whitwell, right as that ball was clearing the net, said bounce, and I think that threw Ramenzi off.
That's our Dream View overhead cam view. First time pickleball has seen angles like the ones we have with our C360 cam action. Lee Whitwell into the net. And so the Fives.
And their rowdy crowd.
And their rowdy fans taking the 2-point lead. Jardim, one of the best in the sport. Gonna have to check in with our man of the people, Tyson Apostle, to see what's going on in the crowd with this matchup. Tyson, what's the energy from the people's point of view?
I mean, they are starting to get into this. It's a close matchup here, and people are stomping their feet, cheering. They're cheering for both sides, but definitely the Fives have the crowd behind them a little bit.
Well, they have the #1 marketing crew behind them. Gary Vaynerchuk, the owner of that team. I'm sure he has sent his crew out here to Dreamland. Cameron Irwin has more.
All right, guys, I got a little bit of a special guest. This is Sean Bollettieri, a legendary tennis coach, and also his father, a legendary tennis coach, 11-time Hall of Famer, and also Newport Pickleball Club. You know a little something about it. We're going to be there August 5th through the 7th. What's the connection, and what's the Newport Pickleball Club like?
Well, Newport Beach is really an amazing place for pickleball. We're happy to say, proud to say, we're the largest pickleball club in the world. We're going to be hosting an amateur tournament presented by Katea. It's called Duper Waterfall Tournament with $100,000 prize money. I can't even believe I'm saying those words today. So I'm proud of it. My dad's proud of it. And Steve Kuhn, wow, what a great job.
All right, well, let's wait till the end of this point, and then I got another question for you. As that ball goes out of bounds. Now, you have such great experience in the tennis world, and you even said it took you 2 months to convince Paris Todd to switch over to pickleball. You know her game so well. What is the evolution like from tennis to pickleball now?
You know, there's going to be a lot more coming. In Newport, we host actually more amateur pro tournaments for tennis than anywhere in the world. So Paris was our first experiment, and I think with Paris coming out of this, she's going to motivate a lot of young boys and girls around the whole world to get into it. So tennis players definitely have an advantage, but pickleball, you haven't even seen this much of it. You watch.
All right, well, the tennis players are coming for pickleball, and that's it from the side. Thanks,
Lots
guys.
of former tennis player on display in this one. Cameron, thanks so much. Yeah, the talent level is only going to increase. We've seen it drastically in the last year, and surely more is coming, as promised. Everyone on the court has tennis background here with the ladies, and what have you been seeing in those last couple rallies down?
Well, first and foremost, that's a pretty darn good experiment in Paris Todd.
Yeah.
She's handling her own on and off the tour, so she's doing absolutely incredible. But this matchup here, getting tight here at the end, 18-16. The Fives recapturing that lead.
How about Maggie Ramenzi speeding things up down the sideline? We have a timeout called on the floor. The Fives now only with a 1-point lead. Maggie Ramenzi speeding things up. The Florida Smash have the 5th seed. They're the underdog, but they're not going anywhere. And we enjoy the timeout from all angles here of our semifinal match coverage. We've got Tyson Apostle, man of the people, pickleball prophet, co-host of the Pickleball Pod, joining us from the crowd. Dominic Catalano, myself in the booth. Laura McLaughlin is sideline behind the Fives bench. Cameron Irwin, you've heard her, right behind the Florida Smash bench. So I guess, Cameron, starting with you, what's the sense behind the bench now with the Florida Smash just inching away at this match, trailing by 1?
Yeah, you know, one of the great personalities, we call her the entertainer, that's Leah Whitwell. She always brings the energy, but I also want to note, I have seen some incredible things coming from the fives in the last 2 days of coverage here at the MLP, specifically mid-game adjustments. And we already saw one with the switch between Lena and Simone, you guys.
We'll get more insight in just a moment, but we are 3 points away from a potential game winner. For Maggie Remenzi, the fives going up by 2 now. Lauren, quickly, what are you hearing on their side in that timeout?
So I'm here with Rob Nunnery. What was just a couple sentences baseline? What were you telling him in that timeout?
Lee's pinching middle really hard, so trying to keep her honest, go behind her a little bit. Getting into a pattern with Maggie, and Maggie's being pretty consistent, which, you know, she can typically give you some errors, so she's playing great, so just mix it up a little bit more.
All right, we'll see if they get it done.
Sneaks the back door. How did she find the opening, Don?
That's tough because Padigamite thought that she hit that a lot harder than she did. That's why she left this go. And she cannot believe that she did not hit that ball with her forehand. She would have ripped that forehand.
Game 1 of 4 in this series between these two teams. A win for Florida Smash would be huge.
Nice dig from Jarjim.
Maggie Remenzi ties it up, 19 apiece. How did she do it?
Wow, just great patience. But Whitwell in the middle, able to start that firefight. You see Travis Rettenmeyer, owner, player, fired up for his team.
Maggie Remenzi with the fist pump, let's go. And it's game point on the side of Florida Smash. Her sideline's pumped up.
Yeah, Remenzi, the difference maker right here. I'll look for her to do something special right here on this point.
And Lee Whitwell can't believe she sent that ball long. Her face says it all.
As she looks up here and shaking her head at me, I'm shaking my head back at her. She's like,
she said, was that out?
She's like,
clarification. Did that go 7 feet out of bounds or just almost to the black perimeter? Game point. No, excuse me. We were at 20. Win by 2. Both teams now must win on their serve. We are returning to traditional scoring.
And Padigamite and Jarjim have gone back to their original spots.
Ooh, Remenzi gets tripped up by the net. And so the fives take game point.
And that's like you just said, Michelle, that's super unfortunate for Florida Smash because it threw Maggie off just a little. That ball gets popped up. Jarjim knows what to do with it. Oh, no.
Lee Whitwell gets it, dangles it. Oh, my gosh, that was cruel. Simone Jarjim just picking apart Lee Whitwell, sends her deep and says, here's a short one. Come and get it. She said, sorry, had to do it. Needed the win. The fives, Simone Jarjim, Lina Padigamite. Steal game 1, which could have gone either way. What gave in that one, Tom?
I'm just still laughing. That's just cruel. That's just absolutely cruel. But what a veteran moves from Jarjim. Watch the lob, the absolutely perfect lob. Great get from Whitwell, but Jarjim just playing dirty right there against Whitwell. I mean, she knew she was doing this from the beginning. Great touch and a big women's doubles win there for Patika Maite and Simone Jargin.
So the pressure is on for the men's doubles. J.W. Johnson, Travis Rettenmeyer take the warm-ups. Eric Lang, his partner Pablo Tellez, take the court for the men's doubles matchup. Lauren McLaughlin is sideline with the winners for the fives. Lauren.
Lina, Patika Maite, these are your home courts. This is your home crowd. You are here in Austin. How much does it mean to be able to be in front of friends and family?
I mean, this is huge for me. This is the most amazing pickleball event I've ever been a part of. To have a home crowd and family and friends here supporting and Dreamland crowd is amazing.
You guys switched it up a little bit with the stack, keeping it a little variety. What was the thought process behind that?
I think we just lost a little momentum in one part of the game, and sometimes when you just switch things up, good things happen, so we just tried it out and then kind of reversed it at the end.
All right, well, congratulations. The fives are up now 1-0. Our men are next. Back to you guys in the booth.
Lauren, thanks so much. We'll return with this men's doubles matchup after this short break, but for now, that was some incredible pickleball we just witnessed from Lee Whitwell, Simone Jargin, some of the best on the circuit. We'll be right back with a stifling men's doubles match after this.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
We are back in action on Championship Court. You may or may not recognize this man, Drew Brees, the Austin native. He is here to watch some pickleball. He is a fan and player in his own right, here in support of Major League Pickleball. So awesome how this sport just brings celebrities and regular people like you and me together all in one. And so much fun to have him involved in the atmosphere. The crowd's been picking up here inside the beautiful Dreamland facilities. We're moments away from the men's doubles matchup featuring J.W. Johnson. As you see on the screen, one of the best players in the world. That's Pablo Tellez. From the fives, he has been a dark horse on their side. He will lead off the service on his side. His partner, Eric Lang, J.W. Johnson's partner, Travis Rettenmeyer, former tennis pro. J.W. Johnson right out of the gate. They need him because Florida Smash now is desperate for a win in this one, Dom.
Yeah, you cannot go down 2-0. It's just not a good position to be in with 2 mixed matches to go and having to win both of those. So this huge game for Florida Smash. And Rettenmeyer kind of eyeballing Eric Lang there as he wins that hand battle.
The stare down and the finish. Travis Rettenmeyer played on the ATP Tour, primarily in doubles, reached 57 in the world. He was a former tennis standout at UCLA as well. Newer to the game of pickleball, says he's still learning, but I'd say he's doing all right. Now on the professional circuit, he owns Florida Smash, part owner of this team as well. Oh my goodness. J.W. Johnson, what was that?
Just a little crisp.
Flick of the wrist.
Quick wrist flick here. Watch how calm he is off the tape. All right, I'll take that.
It's one of his best assets. He can adjust just so quickly in those split-second moments. Just shy of the net. That was Pavlotella's. Had a birthday yesterday, turned 27. Travis Rettenmeyer brings back the serve for the Florida Smash here with an early lead. And they need it. It's a miss from Rettenmeyer there. Fives will take it back. These are games to 21, win by 2. Oh, we had a kitchen violation on the side of the fives. So the Florida Smash takes back the fortuitous point.
5-0 lead here.
Pavlotella speeds it up on the backhand and does so beautifully, putting his team on the board for the first time in this matchup.
Yeah, good control, good point there from Lang and Tellez, staying in that. Much better dinking there from Tellez.
Eric Lang, 41 years old. Based in the West Coast. Tellez, 27, he lives in Naples, Florida. J.W. Johnson couldn't fend off the pace of the big Eric Lang.
So a lot of people ask why Tellez runs around that forehand on his backhand side. It's because of that reason right there. He's able to dictate how he wants to play that, whether he's going to pull the trigger or if he's going to dink that cross court. So he's got more options rather than when he just plays that off his backhand. Now he will play it off his backhand, but he likes to run around the forehand.
Lang back to serve, Johnson with the return. Tellez just shy, sending that one back. Pablo Tellez, originally from Colombia, played tennis at West Florida. Said he tried out pickleball for the first time, entered into the pro circuit, and I was like, I got this. He was humbled quickly. Trained up, and here he is. Eric Lang with the Ernie on the backhand. What set up that play?
Well, the best part about that is them keeping Rettenmeyer back. And then the Ernie and the angle on the Ernie, right? Not just going flat and hard. He hits the angle and goes between the legs of J.W. Johnson.
J.W. Johnson earns it back with Florida Smash, once with a 5-point lead. That gap has closed a bit. Games at 21. We will switch ends at 11. J.W. Johnson sends that one long. We've got a 5-man crew with you here today. Cameron Irwin on the sideline, Florida Smash. Lauren has you covered with the fives. Tyson Apostle, man of the people. Johnson sends that one into the net. These errors could catch up to the Florida Smash.
Yeah, again, pickleball, a game of runs. So 5-0 run early for the Smash. answered now by the fives. A 1 point difference. Make that even.
How about it? He was ranked the #2 tennis player in Colombia back in the day. And he's making a name for himself here with pickleball. Simone Jardim, a big part of the reason why he was selected to this team, stepping in for Rob Nunnery. Sends that one wide, so Rettenmeyer and Johnson recover, and they'll look to carve out a little bit of a lead. Splitting the difference was J.W. Johnson.
It's just such a good shot right there. You're not expecting it, and then you're expecting, if he does do that, that it's going to go long. And such good control.
J.W. Johnson sends that one down the sideline, finds the open court. We now have a 3-point gap here. The Florida Smash regaining the momentum. How are they doing that, John?
Well, a little bit of tape love there for J.W. Johnson, too. Oh, wow. That is a huge forehand there from Eric Lang. Just punishing this drive.
Rettenmeyer responds in a big way with the forehand down the line. So we have our first with the 11-8 lead, as we would expect when one of the best in the world, J.W. Johnson, is on the court. What's jumping out to you in your mind so far of what's causing the momentum on the side of Florida Smash here, Dom?
They're allowing J.W. to play too much. Again, got to go to Travis a little more. That was the case last night. They went to Travis Rettenmeyer a little more in the matchup in the quarterfinal, and Rettenmeyer heated up.
Cameron Irwin has been, Cameron's been listening in on the huddles down below. Has to be entertaining with Lee Whitwell in your ear. What's going on down there, Cam?
I have to watch out because I've been hit a few times from like projectiles from Lee Whitwell. So having a great time down here with Lee. But actually, I got a chance to catch up with her in the middle of this matchup, and I said, "What's the equation for success here?" And she said, "Well, they do want to test out the hands of Pablo Tellez in terms of the softness of his hands, getting him to dink a little bit, known to be a little bit more of a singles player. So that's one area of focus." And then she also said, "We also want to destroy them." I said, "How do you execute that, Lee?" And she goes, "We want to find something and continue to nag on it. Try and be as annoying in a relationship as you possibly can be." That was the equation for success from Lee Whitwell.
J.W. Johnson capitalizes on that point, giving the Florida Smash the 12-8 lead. Lauren, what are you hearing on your side with the fives trying to chip their way back into this one now with a 4-point deficit?
Talked briefly to Eric Lang before this match even kicked off, and I'm not sure it's scientific, but he said he's joining the team in wearing short socks today so that it reminds him to keep his feet moving quickly. We'll see if that actually does him any good as they are looking to come from behind here.
J.W. Johnson says no to any hope for that. Florida Smash widening the gap. Tyson, what's the crowd saying?
The crowd is agreeing, and I think that every time you give JW the ball is a chance for him to score another point. They need to figure out how to keep it away from him, and they need Lang on the other side to be big and scary. Move those feet. You know, follow that science with those short socks.
We're going to have to follow that up with some actual data behind this.
I mean, I went to school for a year and a half.
So we're going to send you to do the numbers then, Tyson, because that adds up.
Crunching the numbers.
That's what he does best. He is the lead man on the Pickleball pod with Thomas Shields, also 4-time Survivor contestant and Pickleball prophet, as they call him, Tyson Apostle. Quite the athlete as well. Dominic Catalano, Michelle McMahon here in the booth as we get you back to the action. Travis Rettenmeyer trying to close in on a Game 2 victory. This is the best of 4 series in this second semifinal match. Eric Lang finds a way to do what seems impossible, and that is jamming up J.W. Johnson.
Well, I agree with what Tyson said, and anytime that J.W. Johnson gets his paddle on a ball, there's an opportunity to score. You need to limit those touches. If you can limit the touches of J.W. Johnson, you got a chance.
Pablo Tellez, so aware of his surroundings, able to punch this one in while staying out of the kitchen.
Well, right there. You limit his touches to a ball at his feet, at 60 miles an hour. Makes it a lot harder.
Majored in finance. Maybe we'll ask him to crunch the numbers. with the data science. J.W. Johnson closing the door. Why is he so hard to pass?
I mean, his hands are so quick. They're lightning fast. He works on those on and off the court. That's why he is one of the best males in our sport. Look at the short, sweet swing.
I want to know what he does to train his reflexes, or if that's just pure natural ability. Look at that. Once again.
One, it is natural ability, but two, it's constant practice. I mean, you think that him and Jordan Johnson haven't had those battles 100 times an hour at home when they're drilling?
Dom's referencing the 15-year-old younger sister of J.W. Johnson, who's stomped onto the pickleball scene, becoming one of the best female players in the pro circuit. J.W. Johnson slaps back. Eric Lang accepts defeat.
And right now, it's not about pride. It's not about thinking, well, I want to beat J.W. Johnson down the middle with his hands. Just stop. It's not happening.
Hands from J.W. Johnson. Rettenmeyer just couldn't fend that off, but the fact that Johnson was even able to get that ball back from Eric Lang was incredible.
But again, where did the firefight start? It started at Rettenmeyer and not Johnson. He starts at Johnson, he's going to end it quickly.
Pablo Tellez speeds it up, finds the open court in the baseline, playing with fire with J.W. Johnson at the net.
I held my breath for a second when Tellez sped that up at him. Comes out on top of that, but
Pablo Tellez, Eric Lang finding life on the side of the fives. Top seeded team in the tournament. $100,000 of prize money on the line in the championship match taking place this evening. That's what they're playing for. My goodness. Reflexes fully intact on both sides.
yeah, and that's the issue is when you start doing that enough at Travis Rettenmeyer, he gets hot. He showed that last night. He's showing it right now.
Rettenmeyer fires the serve. Dangerous lob. J.W. Johnson gets it back. Oh my gosh, he does it again. And a third time.
And they're right back in it.
My goodness, J.W. Johnson. Have yourself a little day.
I mean,
how about the defense?
He took 2 balls off the camera.
1.
He saved the cameraman twice.
2. 3. And they're back in it like that didn't even happen. Like no big deal. J.W. Johnson, one of the best in the world. That's why. And a short hop miss for Eric Lang, which puts the Florida Smash in position to win this one and even out the series at 1 game apiece.
They have completely neutralized the fives crowd. Silence.
Surprised Lee Whitwell isn't out here rabble-rousing with the folks to get them going on their feet for their side. Eric Lang answering back with the pace. He's not ready to go away yet. Remember, we are heading into mixed doubles after this one. And their strategy behind teams and how they match up. We'll get to that after this one. Florida Smash have to win on their serve. J.W. Johnson goes long. What was his idea there?
Well, he's trying to make something happen there. Get that side out and try and win this. It doesn't. Rally scoring still for the fives as they creep back in here.
Eric Lang says, please go away. Stop getting these balls back. Has to double down in his power. He knows even against a normal human, these balls aren't coming back, but he has to go a fifth and a sixth and a seventh time to close it out against J.W. Johnson. The fives make this thing a game. They pull within 3. When do you call a timeout if you're the Florida Smash?
I mean, I would have called it right now.
Stop the momentum. Eric
Absolutely.
Lane with the serve. Thing just got a little interesting. Rally scoring, except for when you hit 20, you have to win on your serve in this format.
Oh, no, you can't have that. Not at all. Not on that to give them a match point.
Game point. Florida Smash with a chance to even the series in this men's doubles. Eric Lang says no.
Right into Lee Whitwell's lap.
Not going to beat that wingspan. So
think-
Rettenmeyer and Johnson try once more to get back with serve. They're successful. Pablo Tellez with two huge misses on his side on his third shot drop attempts.
Can't miss those.
Rettenmeyer back to serve. Oh, and a gimme for J.W. Johnson, too. We almost have a tie game here on championship court. Florida Smash, we're running away with it. This is why we are intrigued by the rally scoring in this great sport we all love.
Huge mistake for the Florida Smash right there. They did not go to Tellez with the third.
Ooh.
I just don't like it. Tellez missed 2/3 back-to-back. Go to him again. Force him to hit another one. He's thinking about the 2 he missed. Go to him again. They allow Lang to get in it. Lang drops it perfectly.
Rettenmeyer and Johnson back with game point and a chance to even the series. They have to win on their serve. And J.W. Johnson does just that. He takes the opportunity, seizes it, and we are now evened out at 1 game apiece. Mixed doubles just got that much more interesting. I'm thinking this series is going to a DreamBreaker. How about you, Dom?
I mean, don't we want that? We always want that. It's so much excitement. Absolutely love it. Biggest mistake there was Tellez taking that ball out of the air and popping it up right there. Let that bounce, relax, see where J.W. Johnson is. Tellez gives him an idea of what he's going to do here, and he's able to step in and put that ball away.
J.W. Johnson doing what he does best, stomping on the offense from the kitchen. Our Cameron Irwin is sideline with the winners.
All right, guys, before that last and final point, there was a long run on the other side, but it was the first time after about 6 or 7 points that you guys finally came back together before that first serve. What was the conversation in that moment?
I actually wanted him to drive, and I was going to kind of make a surprise tactic and move across because they're not expecting it from me. But the ball came too wide, so I decided to drop it down, and I'm happy Jay made the move.
Now, in terms of the strategy, because the freeze is a little bit of a new element. We're used to side-out scoring, but at the freeze, with it going 1 ball to 2 balls for you guys, how does the strategy been evolved through the MLP?
I mean, just getting used to it, obviously. We don't play that much, but we're getting through it so far, so we're doing good.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations, you guys, and nice work. Good luck in the mixed. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. We'll get to that mixed doubles in just a moment, but first, it's our knock-around play of the day. All right, if you're Eric Lang in this scenario, you think you have J.W. Johnson beat, right? There's 1 overhead. There's 2 overhead. There's 3 overheads. And then just like that, he crawls back in, brings Travis Rettenmeyer up to the net with him, and then seals the deal, winning this crucial point putting his team up 19-13. J.W. Johnson is best in class for this reason.
Unbelievable job by J.W. Johnson. He knows what to do, and he did it and finished it right there for his team.
All right, well, the plot thickens here on Championship Court. It is mixed doubles coming your way after this. We will reveal who the teams are after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We're only just beginning here on Championship Court.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by Duper, Skechers, Aura Organic, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
For some more action on Championship Court, we are all tied up 1 game apiece in this 4-game series between the Florida Smash and the Fives. Men's doubles, Florida Smash took care of business. Lauren McLaughlin is sidelined behind the Fives. Lauren, what's going on down there?
Happy to report I am now also a meteorologist. Here in Dripping Springs, Texas, where we are located at Dreamland, the record high for June 5th, which is today, is 99 degrees. Right now, 94 degrees. Probably a little warmer here on court, so maybe we'll set a record today. Who knows?
Lauren, thanks so much. Hopefully not for us baking under the tent here. They say heat rises. We're feeling it atop in the booth. So the mixed doubles matchups have been declared. Remember that the Fives got to pick second, so Florida Smash put out their best, J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell, and the Fives matched with Simone Jargim and Eric Lang. What do you think about the strategy with the Fives to go with this combo right off the bat?
I like the matchup of Jargim against Whitwell just because Jargim can move her dinks inside and out. So I think she'll pull Lee sideline to middle, and it's going to be all about J.W. Johnson protecting Whitwell.
Eric Lang closes the door. J.W. Johnson did what he could to cover the court. Lang too good.
J.W. Johnson is disgusting. How does he cover this when Whitwell goes out of bounds? He gets that ball back and stays in that fight. Unbelievable by J.W.
Jargine goes with the lob, and she does that a lot at the kitchen, Dom. Explain the thought process behind that strategy.
So she'll find an opening spot. She'll get that. She'll flip up that lob. The best part, what she does after that, she flips up that lob. When they get that ball back, she'll rifle a drive back at them.
The goal is to get speed.
Yep.
She likes it. She likes the pace. Net not kind to Jargine in that moment. So we have a tie game. Florida Smash back with the serve. Lee Whitwell is back. Whitwell and Johnson familiar with each other. What do you like about this combination?
Again, St. Louis Open winners, gold medalists, very familiar with each other, play a bunch of tournaments together. So the familiarity is always nice.
Eric Lang came to play in this one.
And we talked with Simone Jargine and Eric Lang earlier in the weekend, and Jargine says that this is their veteran team.
The seniors, she called herself.
And then Pablo Tellez and Lina are the freshmen.
Lee Whitwell with the fist pump. Line drive to the sideline. Florida Smash within one. Eric Lang working the angles. How was he able to create that?
I love how Eric Lang is setting himself up right here. He went twice speed up at Whitwell. You get that from Whitwell more often than not. She'll just block that back. He waited for a ball that she was going to block back. It caused an issue. He goes behind J.W. Johnson.
That ball wide for Jargine. Florida Smash tie it up early.
So the game plan here for the fives is they're dinking way more to J.W. Johnson than I thought they would. And then they're speeding up at Whitwell.
Why do you think they're doing that?
You're trying to keep J.W. Johnson honest. But what they're doing really well to him, and you got two great dinkers in Lang and Simone Jargine, they're keeping it low, so they're not giving him any balls to attack. They're almost playing patty cake dink to him so that they can keep him honest.
Jamming up Lee Whitwell. Successfully, the fives take back the lead and the serve. Lang has been really consistent and powerful in this mixed doubles matchup. Fives felt like they got a steal in Simone Jargine. They were correct. She was picked 7th overall.
Absolute steal.
Patient point continues. Jargine frustrated with her mistake.
Yeah, again, a rare mistake there from Jargine. The 6-5 lead here for the Smash. This one seems to be heading towards a very tight one in the end here, Michelle.
J.W. Johnson takes the opportunity on the pop-up, scoots over to the middle so quickly with his feet.
Yeah, such a good job again. He just makes himself big.
Oh no, not the error you want from the service line. Rarely see that out of J.W. Johnson. Simone Jargine takes the serve back. Lang willing that ball over the net. A couple of times that's happened to the Fives, who have just caught the top of the tape. And so, Florida Smash taking back over the serve. We will switch ends at 11. This is the third game in this series. We have one more mixed doubles match, and if we remain tied, we'll go to a final Dreambreaker setup in singles. Oh, J.W. Johnson knew he had it, just barely missed.
I mean, what a dig here from Simone Jardim. But again, what Lang does is he keeps that nice and low.
Turned the tables, stealing back the momentum, tying things up.
Simone Jardim just battling her way to stay in that point. Great job.
One of the best competitors in pickleball. Knows what she did there. She's said in this moment so many times before. 42 years old, still one of the best in the world. How has she been able to stay atop her game?
Stays fit, works constantly on her game. And again, you cannot take away everything that she's done in the sport and her experience. That comes into play too. She's been on all the biggest stages, won all the biggest tournaments.
Too powerful for Simone Jardim was J.W. Johnson. Did a nice job keeping the Fives back on their heels on the baseline.
Big overhead from the youngster right there. 1 point away from an end change.
The monstrous overhead of Eric Lang. Can't get any lobs past him. His fan club is on their feet as he takes back the serve with his partner Simone Jardim. Tie game.
Grinding right there from Whitwell and Jardim.
Caught on the backhand, and so the Fives are the first team to 11. This is what has happened so far today between these two teams. First, the Fives took down Remenzi and Whitwell, which was such a close matchup. Then the men's doubles matched that performance. The Florida Smash staying alive with J.W. Johnson, Travis Rettenmeyer winning that one 21-19. So we moved on to the mixed doubles matchup, and it's playing out to be just as close between these two teams. Would we expect anything less? We haven't heard from Cameron Irwin yet behind the bench of the Florida Smash. Cameron.
Hey guys, just a little bit of a fun background story for you on J.W. Johnson. You mentioned his little sister, Georgia Johnson. Well, they actually had to face off in the quarterfinals last night, and I spoke with Julie Johnson, senior pro pickleball player who's up in the stands behind me, and I said, what was it like sitting in the back of the stage? She goes, I honestly had no idea what was going to happen. I said, what was the car ride home? She goes, I love this. My daughter gave my son a hug and said, this is how much I love you. He was still stinky and sweaty, you guys. Fun brother-sister combo for sure.
Oh, amazing. Thanks, Cameron. Love to know who the parents are cheering for. Simone Jardim building on their lead, up by 2.
Yeah, and they are super close. The whole family, and Georgia and JW love playing together, finding some success recently too, as they were the gold medalists in New York.
Either way, it's $25,000 could go home to the family of the Johnsons if they get the win. So I guess you could consider that a win-win-win. Eric Lang, though, closing the door. Check out that backhand.
Again, it's all about the angle that Lang creates on his ernies. Jardim screaming in his face. I love it. The intensity.
Lee Whitwell sends it right back into Eric Lang's face. And we have a 2-point game. Florida Smash lost the momentum. Now they're trying to gain it back. Jardim clearly targeting the backhand of Whitwell. Jardim was looking for pace. She got it. Lee Whitwell split him right down the middle. Says, you throw that up at me, I'll throw it back at you.
Unbelievable right there. And Whitwell, again, she knows how to hit an overhead. She knows how to find space. After find a perfect spot down the middle and keeps it low. Timeout here on the court.
Timeout is called on the court. The discussions continue on both sides for the Fives and the Florida Smash. What strategy do you think is the most effective for Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson against the combo of Eric Lang and Simone Jardim?
Well, again, Whitwell, I think, has got to flatten out the dink that she's getting from Simone Jardim cross-court. Flatten it out to Lang, because when she does that, then J.W. is able to step into that middle and maybe take that ball unless it's down the line. So I'd like to see Lee Whitwell flatten that dink out, see if Lang will involve J.W. Johnson. Look for Lang to make a mistake possibly on a cross-court dink to Johnson. But Johnson doesn't need that much daylight. He can pull the trigger at any moment. So I think by Whitwell flattening it out, getting Lang involved, Lang will go back cross-court to J.W. Johnson. We may see something.
Drew Brees still with us in the fans section of this semifinal matchup. Winner advances to the championship game, and we are tied up at 13. Love to see Drew Brees enter the pro pickleball circuit, see what he's made of after a prolific football career he's had.
He said he might.
I think he should. He's based in Austin. That ball is wide. Florida Smash back on top. Cameron Irwin got intel from the huddle. Cameron.
Last play alone, I got caught up with Travis Rittenmeyer after that timeout and asked what was the conversation like with Lee. He said, well, Lang's pinching really hard middle, so she's got one shot. She can go to his backhand, and then apart from that, look for some openings. And that's exactly what happened in that last rally, you guys. So look for Lee Whitwell to go one ball to the backside of Lang.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. Jardim back to serve for the Fives. Not letting the Smash get any momentum on their side. J.W. Johnson keeps them back. Lang just too good. How is he able to get in so quickly?
So, well, he's 6'8", basically. He takes 2 steps. Let's watch this. How many steps does it take Lang? 1, 2, 3 to get up and punch that. Beautifully done by Eric Lang. But the hardest part is to control that shot because he's moving.
Lee Whitwell goes for that backhand shot Cameron was talking about. No dice.
Yeah, it's tough right there. That ball so low from Jardim. It's tough to do that on that ball because, like I said, of the height and the height of the net right there. It's the highest point right there at 36 inches over the middle of the net, 34 inches. Big difference.
Silence on championship court erupts on the side of the Florida Smash. J.W. Johnson going toe-to-toe with Simone Jardim. What did you like about this point?
Well, he's just stoic. He doesn't move his feet. Keeps solid right there up at the kitchen. Keeps Jardim in the transition area. That's a tough hands battle. I want Jarjim to go cross court with one of those. Get out of that.
Eric Lang was prepared for the firefight. J.W. Johnson goes one better.
I know he's up there, and you think he's a target. He's not. It's bait. Go back to Whitwell. She's sitting behind the baseline right there, as you guys can see. Get it back to her.
Split second choices. A lot harder than they look. Ooh, a miss hit for Whitwell, surrendering the lead to the Fives, who just barely got out of that run. Lots of players from the event in the stands watching this one, the only pickleball event that this happens. Picking their teams to root for. Simone Jarjim. Not the error she usually makes.
No, not at all. She's usually solid there, so you get one mistake from Whitwell, one mistake from Jarjim. This one's going down to the wire like the first two.
Finishing off what J.W. Johnson started. And the lead goes to the Florida Smash. What happened on that play down?
It's just a good read from Whitwell. Watch her cover. She knows that J.W. Johnson vacated his spot. She has to slide over and take that finish. Unforced error from Whitwell.
Winner of this gets the edge in the series of 4. Next mixed doubles combination on the docket for both teams sitting sideline, awaiting their fate. And you're not going to do it against J.W. Johnson, giving him a cookie like that.
No, that is not coming back. Ball's in the stands, but check it as it comes back, because it may be cracked.
Florida Smash regains the lead. What's their thought process here on the return that comes back for their third shot?
Get it over. Have to. Johnson does. Good defense from Whitwell.
Whitwell gives it away at the net. Tie game. The Fives right back in it. Eric Lang, the server.
Well, this one's going to be a 2-point game no matter what here, too.
Rally scoring until we get to 20 points. You have to win on your serve in this format.
This, again, is such a big point. Gives you a huge advantage.
Consistency is key.
Good spot from Whitwell.
Ooh.
Pull that back, Lang. Jarjim does.
Everything to Whitwell. J.W. Johnson.
Spot again from Whitwell, forcing the change.
J.W. Johnson finds the net. Simone Jarjim gets jammed up. Florida Smash with game point. This is huge. A chance to win it right here.
They hate seeing points end like that off the tape because all 4 of those players put in such good work right there.
Lee Whitwell fended off 20 dinks to earn that chance.
Beautiful job by the Fives to get back in here.
with insane defense to tie this game up at 20. Not a sound was made that entire rally. And we have a tie game on championship court.
Eric Lang hit a ball off the tape. I swear it hung in the air for like 4 seconds. I'm like, what side is it going to drop on? Drops on the side of Florida Smash.
That ball too close for comfort for Lee Whitwell. A lob thrown up, out of bounds. Game point returns to the Florida Smash. Jargine kicking herself to maybe call that ball out, wasn't sure. And Whitwell takes back the serve. Excuse me, they did not get a point. We're at 20. They have to win by 2 and earn their points on their serves from here on out. Ooh, Whitwell with the air into the net.
I don't think Whitwell thought that was coming back to her. I thought that she thought that Jargine was going to go back to Johnson, which she's done pretty much every time. That's what I was looking for Jargine to do last time, is change that spot up, go to Whitwell instead of Johnson.
What a grab from Jargine. World-class talent. That ball long. Lee Whitwell just barely getting out of the way. Serve returns to the Florida Smash.
Wow, I mean, unbelievable. Whitwell took a ball off her frame. She just got over the net on a dink. Stayed in that point.
Whitwell back to serve. Looking to earn game point on their side. Lang goes for the speed up. The net denies his efforts. Florida Smash on the brink of winning game 3.
That's tough right there again. Lang at about 36 inches in the height on that side right there, trying to speed up. It's a tough speed up.
Lee Whitwell, J.W. Johnson close it out. They win game 3 against Simone Jargine and Eric Lang. How were they able to close this game out? That was as close as we've seen on championship court.
That's just literally grit and determination, not giving up. They had to lead most of the match. Fives come back, even it up. We go to a 2-point game. We're at 19-19, 20-20, but that's just too much J.W. Johnson.
My goodness. Lee Whitwell, J.W. Johnson, how did they do it? Let's find out with Cameron Irwin, who's courtside.
All right, guys. Well, down here with the big-time winners, that was one of the most epic battles of the day. Take me back to the 2020 mark, because you're in this cross-court battle with Simone. What are you telling yourself as that ball continues to go across the net 2,000 times?
No, don't make me relive that. You know, it was like, I've got to just keep that ball going to get JW in the point. And I struggled a little bit with that cross-court backhand dink. I wasn't seeing it all the way into my paddle and taking my eye off the ball a little bit and making some mistakes. And I was like, I got to knuckle down and get this, because, you know, this guy fights too damn hard, and I can't let him down. So that was my goal, is like not to let just winning Johnson down.
All right, now I'm going to ask a little bit of a funny question here, because I know you're a true entertainer. If you were to describe your partner in just, let's say, 2 different words, what would they be?
This guy? Yeah. The Joker. Like, nobody knows the stuff that comes out of his mouth when he's on the court with me. It's pretty funny. Very insightful and very, very funny.
What is it like to play alongside the entertainer? Does she keep you going?
Oh, yeah, all the time, especially when she misses over here in the net. That really gets me entertained. Plus the Ernie's, when she foot falls about 50% of the time, but it's pretty good otherwise.
See what I have to put up with?
All right, the Joker he is. You guys heard it here. All right, the entertainer, the Joker. Good luck, you guys. Moving on.
Love to see a little personality coming out of that J.W. Johnson, 19-year-old sensation. And he really lived up to being one of the best pickleball players in the world, which, guess what? We've got one more mixed doubles match coming your way next. The Fives with a chance to even it out. Otherwise, we're going DreamBreaker right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Major League Pickleball 2022 is sponsored by ProXR, Richards Rainwater, knockaround sunglasses, and Franklin.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Children, your DreamBreaker final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating? It's free. Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DreamBreaker, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Are we ready to get this started?
We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We're gonna take on the world.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Welcome back to Dripping Springs, Texas, outside the Dreamland facilities here on Championship Court. It is our second semifinal matchup of the day. It's the Florida Smash looking for an upset against the top-seeded Fives. They are on their way to doing so. This is our second mixed doubles matchup, moments away from that. Take a look at the scores from earlier today, though. Dom, it's been entertaining, nail-biting, and everything it's been supposed to living up to.
It's unbelievable. I mean, look at these scores. I mean, it doesn't get any closer. 2-point matches, every single one of them.
So our second mixed doubles matchup is underway. The Fives featuring their second duo. Lena Padiga-Maite and Pablo Tellez for them, and the Florida Smash featuring Maggie Ramenzi and Travis Rettenmeyer. Rettenmeyer back to serve, former tennis pro, recently converted to tennis, or to pickleball, excuse me. Fives need this game to stay alive in the series. They want to push a DreamBreaker, which means the 5th game would go to singles if they are able to do that, or the Florida Smash could just close it out and win here. Tellez and Padiga-Maite going pace all the way through that point.
Great dig from Ramenzi in the middle of that. Rettenmeyer just couldn't get enough over to get a good paddle on that last ball.
And a grab from Pablo Tellez. Ramenzi into the net. The Fives tying things up. That ball called out of bounds, and the Florida Smash back on top. How do you see this strategy-wise unfolding on both sides, Tom?
We got the lefty-righty with Padigamite and Tellez. We have Rettenmeyer on the strong side, left side. So Remenzi handling her own just like she did last night. Oh, that's a great shot by Tellez, flipping down the middle with the backhand.
Lauren McLaughlin is behind the fives bench. Lauren, what's going on courtside?
So it's interesting to note, Lina Padigamite and Pablo Tellez have never played together before this tournament, but they have not lost a game together. So all three mixed that they have played together, they have come out on top a lot of times by a big amount. So we'll see if they can go undefeated here in their fourth time together.
Let's have a potential partnership blossoming for the future. As to now, the Florida Smash are finding ways to exploit this partnership that has served the fives so well. That ball is called long. Looked like it was long to me. J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell confirming. Maggie Remenzi was convinced this ball was in. Yeah, that's definitely out.
She tried to sell it. Whitwell, legs crossed, goes, nah.
No dice.
It was out.
That ball long too, and the Florida Smash maintain their lead. These are games to 21, rally scoring, switching ends at 11. As you've seen the rest of this matchup, we've been gridlocked at 20 many times. Win on your serve, win by 2 points. Tie game on championship court. In a firefight with Rettenmeyer, doing hand signals over to Lee Whitwell on the bench.
Yeah, Tellez got a little risky on this last backhand. Tried to flick it instead of hit it. Look out, Vicky Ryan, referee for this match. Byron Fresso, your second referee.
Pablo Tellez was the #2 tennis player in Colombia back in 2011. His native country.
Great scramble by Padigamite and Tellez.
Tellez finds the middle and splits Rettenmeyer and Remenzi.
I was waiting for Remenzi to speed up right at Padigamite. It never happened. Tellez able to find the paddle of Rettenmeyer.
The winner of this team match will square off with BLQK in the championship game this evening. We'll bring our coverage to CBS Sports tonight. Pablo Tellez back to serve for the fives. Rettenmeyer jams up Tellez. He's experienced a lot of growth in this tournament.
Oh, Travis Rettenmeyer is playing absolutely incredible. And yes, he's grown up before our eyes at the spry young age of 38.
Had the first pick for men's and the final pick for men's. He picked himself. Player-owner combo.
It's over.
Just shy for Pablo Tellez. Rettenmeyer. So good at the net.
Well, almost hit the camera.
Our dream view cam. Bringing you the most accurate pickleball coverage we've seen yet in the sport. Fastest growing sport in America. Not stopping anytime soon. Padiga-Maite with the firepower.
Padiga-Maite and Tellez are really suffocating Maggie Remenzi right now. They're pinning her in that corner. Tellez is on the same side of the court as Padiga-Maite. I want to see Remenzi go hard cross court with her forehand. Keep Tellez honest.
The fives inching their way closer to the 11-point end change. You mentioned they're jamming up Maggie Remenzi right now. Anything else they're doing well on their side to feel the momentum?
I mean, they're playing with a lot of firepower right now, playing with a lot of energy. But again, Maggie's got to get out of that corner, and I like if she go cross court to Tellez.
That ball sails long, so the fives are the first to 11. We have an end change. And we bring you our coverage from all angles. We've got sideline to sideline, the booth, Tyson Apostle, man of the people. Tyson, what's your overall impression of this matchup so far with the Florida Smash as the underdogs against the fives so far?
Well, I've been watching the Florida Smash all weekend, and Remenzi has been a determining factor for the Florida Smash. And the fives right now are neutralizing her. She's kind of slowed down gameplay from what she's been accustomed to all weekend. And if they keep doing that, then I feel like the fives have this in the bag. So Remenzi needs to get out and play the game she's been playing the past couple days.
The fives with the early lead. Lauren, what's causing that?
I talked to Eric Lang. He said Pablo and Lina have been bringing the pace all weekend long. They want to be playing fast and loose, letting Pablo do his thing in the middle, and they are doing just that right now.
We'll check in with Cameron in just a moment to get the scoop on the Florida Smash side, but for now, back on championship court. For a crucial momentum point, Florida Smash get it. Cameron, what did you learn?
You guys, one of the things I just wanted to mention was some of the different team dynamics that we've seen throughout the MLP and how they address those timeouts. Some teams, they have a lot of conversation, maybe make big-time adjustments, but it's been interesting to watch the Florida Smash because they actually at times have had some quiet moments in their sideline. And everyone assumes because there's so many personalities, so much conversation, and you see it so lively on the camera, but in reality, these guys are locked in. They've got their game plan set, and there's little conversation, maybe just minor adjustments in those timeouts.
And at this point in their careers, a lot of them self-sufficient in their own coaching within themselves. Tie game on championship court, mixed doubles match number 2. Travis Rittenmeyer comes up huge on the forehand.
Yeah, and again, Remenzi did what I was asking her to do. Well, I really didn't ask her, but she went cross-court hard to Tellez, kept him honest.
What a grab from Remenzi. Travis Rittenmeyer tries to match the defensive effort. Pablo Tellez, Padiga-Maite earn it back. Lina Padiga-Maite, called the Wonder Woman of pickleball. She's from Lithuania. Incredible to see the international draw to the sport as well. Travis Rittenmeyer closes out the rally. They stay patient with a couple of good resets on the side of the fives.
Yeah, good defense from the fives, but just one too many high. Rittenmeyer able to finish that with a big overhead.
So the Florida Smash could win this game and match for their team with a victory here. Lina Padiga-Maite and Pablo Tellez looking to push a DreamBreaker. As Lauren mentioned, they have not lost together yet in this tournament.
There's what he's looking for right there. That is why Tellez hits that inside-out forehand so much, because he's got this little wrist flick. Boom. It's always there. You always have to respect it. Same guy.
Tough ball to miss. Florida Smash will take the break. Tie game.
Great defense.
Maggie Remenzi fights for it. No luck.
Yeah, she just got a little extended right there. No fault of her own. Padiga Maite and Tellez finally found a hole. Oh, what a dink there from Tellez. Watch him just slice and carve through this, just like Althoff Merchant would on his left-handed side. Beautifully done.
Tellez with the serve. Looking at our kitchen cam, and Padiga Maite closes out on what Tellez started.
And we got a 3-point lead between these two teams. That's a huge lead.
Biggest lead between all the matches we've seen so far. I'd have to guess. Rettenmeyer just sneaks away with a net dribbler, blocking back the power of Padiga Maite.
Nothing Tellez could do on this speed up, unfortunately.
Tellez goes wide, and the Florida Smash right back in it. Jennifer Johnson says something to himself.
It's fine.
It's fine.
He's calm. No
Always
worries.
calm. 19 years old, nothing phases him. Padiga Maite sends it long, the Florida Smash. Zeroing in on a Game 4 win.
No.
Do they take a timeout on the side of the fives? They don't.
No timeout here.
They have confidence they can do it on their own.
I'm waiting for Remenzi to go Ernie. Oh, Remenzi can do it. I'm waiting for it because Padiga Maite is not going behind Rettenmeyer at all. She keeps going flat back. If Remenzi can time it right, she can get that backhand Ernie.
What a snag from Travis Rettenmeyer. Lee Whitwell on her feet for the high five on that play.
Look at the pressure that Rettenmeyer put on Tellez with those last two dinks. Got so much spin on it.
That ball sails long. Florida Smash back on top. We have a timeout called on the floor on the side of the fives. Things just got interesting. How were the Florida Smash able to turn the tables in the tide of events here in Game 4?
Travis Rettenmeyer playing out of his mind again. He may disagree with that and think he's not playing well, but he is playing well, keeping his team in these points. Maggie Remenzi again being solid as can be. Constant blocking, good leaves, giving themselves a 1-point lead here.
So the fives, it's do or die time for them. Looking to inch back in. All it's going to take is one final rally for them to tie it up. And I wouldn't be surprised if this one goes into well into the 20s as well, as we've seen all match long. That's Rob Nunnery. He was supposed to be playing in this event, but injured. So Pablo Tellez, who we see now, is stepping in for him. Simone Jardim was big in the corner of Tellez. Huge point for the fives.
We're getting a 2-point game again to end this.
Rally scoring games at 21. We will return to the traditional scoring once we get to 21, or 20, excuse me. Now going to happen for sure on both sides.
Oh, Padiga Maite played an out ball. Oh, and Tellez goes around the post. Rettenmeyer jumped over the
final stage.
Watch this great angle.
His fan section going nuts. The fist pump and the head nod. The Florida Smash fending off. Game point for the Fives. We are going to a Dreambreaker. Would we expect anything less in this one? 21-19 finish for the Fives. Lina Padigamaite, Pablo Tellez, the hero once again. Simone Jargin personally picks Pablo Tellez for her team. What did you see from him today?
I mean, that's the reason why right there. Great drive, start off, but again, a little shake and bake action with Tellez and Padigamaite for the finish.
They maintain a perfect record as a duo. Lina Padigamaite and Pablo Tellez have not lost as a duo. That trend will continue here on championship court as they strategize now for their Dreambreaker matchup in singles, and we love a good Dreambreaker matchup.
With everything on the line here, Michelle. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this.
Doesn't get any better than this. And this format is interesting for many reasons, because you can handpick your format. Remember that the Fives now have to show their hand first in singles, since they got to pick second for mixed. So, who do you think the Fives are going to start with, and then how do you feel like the Florida Smash are going to counter with one of the best singles players in the world on their side?
It can go any way. I mean, I feel like no matter what, Florida Smash is going to throw JW out there first. Reason being is because if you go first, you get the most times on court. So he's going to go out the first time, he'll go out the fifth time, he'll go out the ninth time. So he's guaranteed the most action on the court. They need those points. So I think he's going out first regardless. But what I think is that the Fives may throw someone out there as quote-unquote the sacrificial lamb. But who is it? Because Simone Jargin and Lina Padigamaite are extremely good singles players. So you're not going to throw either one of your women out there. Do you throw Tellez out there, who's probably your best singles player? I don't know. Do you want to do it against J.W. Johnson? It could be any number of combinations, but they have an interesting, kind of scenario to deal with.
Well, here's the format for the Dreambreaker. Games to 21 continues, win by 2. It's rally scoring, and as Dom was mentioning, each team must rotate through 4 players for 4 singles rallies. We check in now with Lauren McLaughlin, courtside with Pablo Tellez, the winner of that last exciting mixed doubles matchup.
I mean, I'm still, that was out of this world. You said your heart was pounding out of your chest here. You and Lina are undefeated, but never has it mattered more than right now. They took you to the brink. How did you stay engaged?
We just kept trying to play our game, stay aggressive, put pressure, and eventually it paid off.
That ATP you hit to get the ball back, to get yourself that game point. What's going through your mind to stay calm and hit that?
I wasn't thinking. I just went for it, I guess.
Just let it flow. I love it. You guys are putting up your singles first, so we'll let you get into that. But congratulations. We'll see you in the Dreambreaker. Back to you guys.
Lauren, thanks so much. We are still waiting to determine the order of things as we check in with MLP Commissioner Brooks Wiley. He will tell us the insight there.
All right, we're going to do the singles lineup here. The Fives had to go first, and they chose Simone Jargin.
Interesting to see.
So
Florida Smash chooses J.W. Johnson.
You were right, as you predicted. J.W. Johnson and Simone Jargin. Don't count Simone Jargin out of this matchup, by the way. We've seen these go both ways. Pablo Tellez is second for the Fives.
Florida Smash chooses Travis Rettenmeyer.
Okay. So that means we're going to have at least.
Fives choose third spot Eric Lang.
Whitwell or Ramenzi against Lang. I'd go Whitwell.
Florida Smash chooses Lee Whitwell.
Yep.
Why would you go Whitwell in that scenario?
Next for the Fives, Lina Padigamaite.
I go Whitwell. Why I pick Whitwell?
That leaves Maggie Ramenzi.
because I like the matchup of Remenzi against Padiga-Maite better than Whitwell against Padiga-Maite. Lang and Whitwell right there for Florida Smash. We talk it's not anything personal, but that's that sacrificial match right there. If Whitwell comes away with 1 point out of that against Lang, that's a good round for them. Because right now I'm looking at Johnson, Jarjim. That's the one for the 5s because Jarjim can handle her own, but J.W. Johnson is the best singles player out there right now. So,
well, these guys are actually even on points across the board, so we would expect nothing less here in this singles DreamBreaker format. We are underway. Simone Jarjim surrendering the first point to J.W. Johnson. What's your thought process for Simone Jarjim?
Get 1.
J.W. Johnson, just too good. What can you do if you are Simone Jarjim?
I mean, you got to try and extend him as much as possible and get him moving, but it's so hard because he's so athletic.
This kid gets to everything, 19 years old. J.W. Johnson is one of the best in the world for that reason. So good.
Yeah. There's Jack Johnson right behind him. See Dad?
Ooh, that ball could have been long. J.W. Johnson plays on. Just too tough for Simone Jarjim to handle. The Florida Smash have to be happy with the 4-0 sweep in the first 4 points of this singles matchup.
The ones that are going to be important are your second round.
So Rettenmeyer and Tellez.
And then your 4th round, Padiga-Maite and Remenzi.
All right, Rettenmeyer kicking off the serve for our second round of singles, same game.
These are the difference makers.
And a passing shot for Rettenmeyer. Former tennis pro, 38 years old. Shows himself in the draft, putting his money literally where his mouth is in this Major League Pickleball tournament. Another passing attempt for Rettenmeyer. Pablo Tellez gets caught up with 2 points. So what does Pablo need to get back to here?
Well, he's got to find his groove here because you got to split this 2-2.
He goes long. Not pleased with the overall start for the 5s.
Oh, and this is Tellez's strength here, singles.
Former tennis player in his own right, played in college, West Florida. Rettenmeyer answers every call.
Wow.
Tellez comes up short of all 4 points, and the Florida Smash is off to the races, so we head to round number 3 between Lee Whitwell and Eric Lang. This is where Lee Whitwell stormed onto the Major League Pickleball scene in season 1. Her specialty in singles.
Eric Lang needs all 4 points here. I hate saying that, but he does. Wow, and he is being patient. Wow,
Lee Whitwell.
It's just so tentative right now on the 5 side.
Fist pumps. High-fiving the crowd. She'll take it. That ball was flirting with danger, almost out of bounds. Lee Whitwell gets thrown into the backboards. Eric Lang, the first point scorer for his team. Lee Whitwell is calling it out. Do we have a challenge on the court? Rob Nunnery looking over to Eric Lang saying that it was in. And so
ball is called out by Florida Smash. The referee overturned it, called the ball in. Florida Smash is challenging the call.
Oh, ball's clearly in. Ball's clearly in. Ball's almost inside the line.
Over here on the fives, they're feeling confident. And this is a big momentum boost for the fives. They need to get on the board, and they just did it with this call that went their way.
So Eric Lang will take back the serve for the fives as we continue action here on championship court. Lee Whitwell stealing the show once again in singles. Lee Whitwell gives up, said, I can't move. I can't. Nope. Surrendered. Eric Lang comes away with the lonely 2 points, the only and first 2 points for the fives, and so this is a huge series for Lina Padiga-Maite against Maggie Remenzi. Lina, with the pressure of her team on her shoulders, looking to get all 4 against Remenzi. Remenzi picking her corners. What a grab from Padiga-Maite. Not enough, though. What did Remenzi do so well on that point?
Well, again, Padiga-Maite had her on the ropes and couldn't finish it. Remenzi ends up coming back up to the kitchen line. What a gift from Padiga-Maite over there, but Remenzi has so much court to work with. Nice and easy. The big come on out of Maggie Remenzi. They'll switch ends.
And change and favorable game points goes to the Florida Smash. Remenzi will continue her serve on her side. What a start for Maggie Remenzi in her series. How surprising is this start for the Florida Smash to put up this big, our biggest lead of the day, against the fives?
It's shocking right now. I mean, they are just playing so tight. Remenzi may come away with all 4 points here. Oh, that's a good angle there from Padiga-Maite. But again, 13-3 after the first run through. That's tough. And now you got J.W. Johnson against Simone Jardim. Johnson had 0 issues in the first 4 points.
What adjustments do you make if you're Jardim? Not that.
Tough. I mean, that's where we saw it last weekend in New York. Zane Navarro had success going to the backhand side of J.W. Johnson.
Your options are limited when your margin of error is almost 0 against a player like J.W. Johnson, who calls that ball wide. Florida Smash running away with the lead here. Julie Johnson, proud mom in the crowd, also an amazing pickleball player in her own right. Senior women's pro.
It's a good drop. And Simone Jardim just trying to light J.W. Johnson up right there with a drive, but clips the tape.
Johnson back to serve.
Wow, Johnson paints the baseline. Yeah,
it's perfect.
Perfect. 8-0 for J.W. Johnson. Absolutely love it. He's playing so well.
Travis Redmeyer, what an ankle on the backhand grab. How did he do it?
I mean, he's so big. And just create something on it, too. He gets a lot on that ball.
Strike a pose, take a picture. Don't look now, but the Florida Smash are running away with this one in this DreamBreaker format. A 19-3 lead over the fives. Eric Lang looking to do, Pablo Tellez looking to do anything he can to get his team back into this one. Not looking good for the top-seeded fives. Pablo Tellez finding some life on his side. And so we switch out to our third matchup.
I mean,
between Lee Whitwell and Eric Lang.
Could Lee Whitwell end it?
She absolutely could. She wants to.
Could she put her team into the championship match tonight?
That one rolls off the tip of her right paddle, and Eric Lang builds on some momentum. Could be dangerous. Sometimes it's tougher to close out these close matchups than it appears. And then up next, it's Maggie Romenzi against Linda Padiga-Maite. So a couple more rounds before you get back to J.W. Johnson at the top. Lee Whitwell battling Eric Lang. Oh, Lee Whitwell, don't hurt yourself. She goes flying into the stands, bulldozing through the fans, shaming Eric Lang for putting her through such stress and trouble in this singles matchup. How dare you? I'm 47 years old, just leave me alone. She gets there. Look out.
Couldn't stop.
She's not stopping for anyone. Somebody could have at least cushioned the fall.
Everybody was running away.
Talking sacrificial lambs. Sacrificing the body. That time.
Well, this is what Lang needed to do last time.
Looks like she maybe locked up her left shin, attempting for that ball. I hope she's okay for the remainder of the matchup. She gets there. Eric Lang just working Lee Whitwell side to side. Okay, a little bit of a comeback. 4 more points, and then J.W. Johnson is back in. So still a little bit of cushion for the Florida Smash, but the Fives have enough momentum to be dangerous. Maggie Romenzi looking to close it out here for her team. She was the hero once last night. She's looking to do it again. Just comes up short there. Linda Padiga-Maite giving her team hope.
See Jardim over there in the corner, anticipating her next round.
Romenzi tries to find the open corner. Linda Padiga-Maite read that like a book.
Yeah, great job by Padiga-Maite. She brings Romenzi back up, but has the wide open court to deal with.
That ball goes wide, so guess what? Match point for the Florida Smash. Maggie Romenzi with a chance to close it out. Linda Padiga-Maite says not yet. But look who's coming next. It's J.W. Johnson and Simone Jardim. All smiles in her head thinking, really? So, I've got to play this 19-year-old sensation?
So
okay, fine.
He can't win it here.
He has to earn the serve back and then win on that serve. And so match point returns to the side of the Florida Smash. J.W. Johnson, all he needs to do is win this point on his serve, and his team has a chance to win $100,000. He flicks it to the corner. Jardim doing everything she can to keep it alive. J.W. Johnson is the hero on his side. And guess what? We have an upset on championship court. The Florida Smash with the 5th seed punch their ticket to the championship game, taking place tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on CBS Sports against Team BLQK. They will look to pull another upset. Let's revisit. Game point. J.W. Johnson makes it look easy, Don.
Oh, watch the paddle drop too. Ready? And look at his team.
That's as much emotion as we'll see from him.
It is. I love it. And J.W. Johnson and the Florida Smash moving on to face your defending champions, BLQK.
So the championship game is set. And this was an appropriate ending between a very close match between two teams. Cameron Irwin is standing by with the victorious Florida Smash. Cameron.
All right, well, it's all hugs down here for sure. Lee, I'm going to start with you because I think everyone wants to know, are you okay?
Like mentally?
No, physically.
You know, a little bruised up. Apparently, I don't fall well. When I get going, it's a lot to stop this thing. So I just went straight into the station.
Well, it's really hard to stop Florida Smash at this point. You guys have come back in multiple DreamBreakers from last night to tonight. What has been the mentality that's really allowed you guys to be effective in those big-time moments?
God, we're just supporting each other so well. You know, everyone's kind of on the back a little bit of J-Dub. Maggie's unbelievably clutch in these. It's so weird. Like, she gets in the most critical moments, and she looks calmer than ever. And obviously, when you got this guy, you always feel good about your chances.
Yeah, without a doubt. Now, he speaks of your calmness, Maggie. Where does that come from?
I don't know. I guess, you know, if you ask my college tennis teammates, they would probably say that she's not. But, you know, I love to hear it that my team thinks I am now.
She's channeling JW.
You got to embody the master of calmness. I mean, you wouldn't know if J-Dub got, like, punched in the face or if he punched someone in the face, you know? You wouldn't know.
I love it. All right, well, moving on to the final, you guys have a shot at $100,000 as a group. J-Dub, I'm going to come to you. What's going to be the equation for success against BLQK?
Hit the balls in one more time they do. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll strategize a little bit, and hopefully we'll come out on top.
All right, well, you guys have a few hours to prep, go get some rest, and we'll see you right back here for the finals. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. So here's how the bracket shook out. We had the quarterfinals yesterday. BLQK punched their way through the semifinals this morning against the Pickleballers, dethroning the 2 seed. And so they punched their ticket back to the championship round where they were last season. And then the Florida Smash. They weren't supposed to beat the Hard 8s or the 5s according to their seed, but they did just that. Both matches going to a DreamBreaker. So they're battle tested and they're the underdog. It's an intriguing matchup no matter how you look at it. Time now for our Aura Athlete of the Day. And nobody's surprised when we tell you it's J.W. Johnson. He was sensational in mixed doubles. He did it again in men's doubles. And then guess what? He came out and won it in singles. Why has he impressed you in this tournament in particular?
He's just impressed me over the last year and a half or so, just at what he's become, how consistent he's been, and the hard work that he's put in to get to this point right here where he's at the top of the game.
So the final slate is set for our championship matchup tonight, happening at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS. We will be your crew for that one. Cameron Irwin, Lauren McLaughlin join us sideline. Tyson Apostle, man of the people. Cameron, starting with you. You just covered the Florida Smash. What are you thinking they need to do in this matchup against BLQK?
You know, it's interesting because you look at the team dynamics between the two teams heading into the final, and they're very similar. They both have noted chemistry is critical, and that's one of the great elements of this MLP roster and how it's set up. And I think that's interesting as we head into the finals. You know, for the Florida Smash, I think they're a little bit the underdogs, and they're wearing it proudly. I've been so impressed, though. They've been able to take the victory from 2 DreamBreakers from the quarterfinals and the semifinals. That's maybe a note that was a little bit of a dark horse there in terms of singles competition. So never count out the Florida Smash, you guys.
And you can't count out BLQK. Lauren, Rafa Hewitt was the story there in terms of what they're looking at in this matchup. What do you think it is on the side of BLQK?
I mean, we talked about it earlier. They are stacked with singles specialists on BLQK. They have the talent if they need to go to that DreamBreaker. All 4 unbelievable singles players. So they got that in their back pocket if it needs to go there. But of course, Irina Tereshchenko, lone survivor of the championship BLQK team from last year. She's leading the charge, hoping for that second championship. And, you know, is it a Cinderella story or is it the returning champs? I can't wait to find out.
Speaking of survivors, let's check in now with our 4-time survivor contestant and host of the Pickleball Pod, Tyson Apostle, amongst the people. What jumps out to you in this matchup, Tyson, between the Florida Smash and the BLQK?
Well, not to toot my own horn as the Pickleball prophet, but BLQK and Florida Smash were my 2 favorites to win this thing.
You did say that at the draft. I remember you saying this.
I mean, you can never bet against Lee Whitwell, last year's MVP. I think Florida Smash going in as the underdog here on paper against BLQK needs to remember to stay aggressive. BLQK likes to be aggressive, but they cannot be allowed to dictate every single point.
Well, aggressive is hard to beat when you have J.W. Johnson on your team. So I'm going Florida Smash as the dark horse in this one. Dom, what are your overall impressions of this matchup?
Again, you can't. They're not surprising anybody anymore. That's the issue. BLQK is going to be ready for them. They've walked through their first two, not walked through, but they've made it through their first 2 rounds in the quarters and the semis. Nobody's surprised by them anymore. So BLQK is going to be ready.
They will be ready, and we will be ready too. Don't forget that action taking place tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Network. We will have you covered the whole way through. Lee Whitwell is bruised up, but she's ready with her chance to win $25,000 tonight. Yeah, it's the biggest purse in pickleball history. We'll see you later on this evening for Championship Pickleball. For Dominic Catalano, I'm Michelle McMahon, Laura McLaughlin, Cameron Irwin, and Tyson Apostle, and our entire Intersport crew. We thank you for joining us all afternoon. We'll be back, same place, same time, this evening with more pickleball coverage. Thanks so much for joining us.